Hello? Hello? 1 second. Let me show myself. Bam! Ah! Wait, I hit everything. Whoops, that's too much hiding. Hello! Where are my hands? Where are my hands? Hello! Meimi-mu-me-mo! Meimi-mu-me-mo! Yeah, wow! Hang on. Where's my stuff? Oh, here it is. Ta-da! There you go. Ta-da! Tea time! Hello, everybody! Meimi-mu-me-mo! I am Production Kawaii, Ephemira's little fortune-telling witch, Majokko Meimi desu! Majokko Meimi desu! And it's time to start the show! Hello! How is everybody? This is my scuffed setup right now. I had to throw everything together and make it work, and then I had to brew tea. Okay, so first of all, this is a nice fancy tea party today, right? You guys all brought your favorite teas. You guys bring your own nice little teas. Hang on, let me put you guys on the side so I can actually see you guys. Alrighty, there we go. I have to like remember where I am. Okay, but let me put this in the middle so I remember. There we go. Hello. Yeah, it's my fancy teacup. Alrighty, so today, Majokko Meimi is hosting her very first tea time chat and snacks trying and Q&A. Open. Alrighty, so first of all, I need to chill. I brought Diet Coke. It is okay. You can have Diet Coke. It is, if you steep bones in it long enough, it melts. Isn't that a fun fact? Anyway, today I have a bunch of the Japanese snacks that I was sent by my fan base, which are called mages. Hello, mages. I have a bunch of those, and then I have some other random things I picked up today, and then I'm just going to be leisurely trying them out and answering questions and just hanging out. It can be a bit of a chill zatsu while we hang out. But okay, so I actually didn't bring the box over. I'll bring the box later, I guess. But this teacup. Can you guess? Based on the design over here what it's from? Oh, say! Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Absolutely love the model. It's really cute. Thank you. I am a little arcane witch. I do fortune telling. I'm a good cardomancer. Usually I do hand cams for fortune telling and whatnot, you know, with tarot cards or oracle cards. But I just got this set up at my new place, like right now. Right now. Okay, do you guys recognize this character? Do you guys know who this character is? This is an apple. That's not helpful. But do you know who this character is? She's really recognizable in my opinion. Actually, you know what? Maybe she's not as recognizable with this chibi look. Oh, not cardio. Cardomancy. I do magic with cards. You know, like Yu-Gi-Oh. Hang on, where is my... I can put my whatchamacallit goal somewhere. Sorry, I'll try and... Oh my god, it's so freaking big. There you go. If we hit 100, I will do 25 squats. If you want me to do any sort of exercise. It's tracking them. It's still tracking them. Honestly, it's not even daily anymore. I just kind of leave it up. I'll do it like I'll change it to like a weekly amount at some point, I guess. And then what else do I have? What do you mean I'm allergic to cardio? I just don't like it.
Meigorb says, did you seriously just ask that?
I absolutely love the model.
Oh no!
It's really cute.
Wait a second, what happened to my... Oh, huh? What happened to my alert? Why is it hidden? Man. Where did it go? accidentally delete it, did I? That's fine. Let me just put it back somewhere. Hopefully I didn't delete it. Okay. Here, I'll replay it. Let me go find it again. Sorry, you guys should be able to see the cute little thingy rubber. You should be able to see my cute little animation if you donate. So let me replay it for you guys. But yeah, if you donate anywhere from $5 to $99, you get a random 8-ball response, and it was I think that was like a no. Right? Here it is.
The orb says, that is a very cultured yes.
I absolutely love the model. It's
Okay,
really
you got a
cute.
yes this time. If you ask a question, that was a yes to it. Here you go. Okay, so I guess you don't know this character. How about this? You guys know these characters? Where's my camera? Yeah, is this ring a bell? Sorry, this thing is horrible at focusing. I may like them just a little bit, just a normal amount. I have more of them actually. Okay, so these I have a mixture of things that are like official and unofficial though. So this thing here and these, I have these like fancy coasters I got out. You still don't know this character? Really? Really? Okay, sorry. Is this better? Is this more recognizable? Yeah, at least know the middle character and the top character, no? They're pretty obvious, right? This one, and then this is like my favorite house, but not everyone else's favorite house. Here's this one, and then here's one more coaster. You guys really don't know this? You guys don't play these games? Your screen's too small. Oh, I'm so sorry. Here, Stinky Man. I mean, I don't like him. I like the rest of his house. Well, this one. Hang on. To the right is the middle. Okay, this. This one is Black Eagles, although they're red for some reason. This one is Blue Lions, and this one's Golden Deer. And that's Byleth. Byleth with like whatever characters they wanted to put over there. So this is a Fire Emblem set! Yeah, Fire Emblem 3 Houses! I love Fire Emblem. So this set, these like coasters, and I have this one and another like tablecloth little table runner, and then one more thing. There was like an art book with like different teas, and then there was like, what else was there in the box? There was like a cookie cutter too. There's like a Byleth-ish and some other characters cookie cutter that I have that I never used yet because it's too cute. They all came from this fan-made set. It was like a bunch of fan artists for Fire Emblem 3 Houses, and they got together and made this really high quality like set full of like art and actual merch and other goodies, and they called it Fire Emblem Tea Houses. It was called Tea Houses, and they actually had a bunch of tea. So they had a bunch of tea available like on Adagio Tea. I don't know if anyone has ever bought tea from Adagio Tea, but basically it's a website where you can make your own like tea combinations based on like whatever they have available. So they made a whole list of unofficial Fire Emblem themed teas. And there was like this one main exclusive one that they made with like artwork and stuff, and the tin is like somewhere in my boxes. I don't think I could find it in time. But it was like really good. It was supposed to be based on just like the whole game itself. It had artwork on the top of the tin, and then inside it had flowers with all the different colors. So it had like It had like rose petals for black eagles. It had like either like some sort of periwinkle forget-me-not or something for the blue lions, and it had some sort of like yellow golden looking flower for the golden deer. And then it didn't change the taste though. It was just like decoration. You know, like when you put rose petals in a drink, it doesn't actually change the flavor that much. It was tea, so you just steep it. But it looked really cute and it smelled really good. It was like a vanilla Earl Grey. Vanilla Earl Grey. I forget what else they might have mixed in there, but it was really, really good. And I finished everything. They have other anime-inspired teas. Like, actually, you can go on and make your own. It's like fan-voted. So basically, like, you can buy whatever you want and submit reviews, and the highest reviewed teas would be recommended to other people. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of different shows, TVs, characters, whatever on there. And I have tried some of their other Fire Emblem teas, and they were pretty good. But then that one was the best one because I love vanilla, like Earl Grey. That's like one of my favorite flavors. I always have it with like a British milk tea way, you know? So I always steep it and then I put some milk and sugar in it. It's really delicious. For how long do you brew it? Oh, they have instructions. They have instructions on it if you buy it. Like that one was like just like all Earl Greys like that, or just like 180 degrees for like 3 minutes or something like that. Or like not that long. You can like leave it longer or less long depending on how you like it, because I like diluting it a little bit with the milk, so I like making sure it's like brewed a little bit extra. You know, that's also how they make iced teas. I found out from like people that worked at David's Tea. It's like they double brew the tea because they're gonna put like ice and other like things mixed in, so it doesn't like take out the tea flavor. The Gundam tea would taste like metal. Oh, I have had something called gunpowder tea. Okay, it does not taste like gunpowder. It's a misnomer, but it's called gunpowder tea. So I feel like they would use something like that. The one on the table is Flame, by the way. I don't know if you recognize her because she's a chibi. Flame is from she's from the Church of Saros from the game. So this is unofficial, but guess what? This is official. This is official. They actually released official Fire Emblem tea set, like merch. So one of the boxes you can buy is the teacup and saucer and like a small tin of just some sort of generic tea. And the other one is a whole box set of different Fire Emblem teas. And I haven't tried them yet, and I really want to. But like, it's not one of those things where I could just try all at one go. I need to try one like each day, right? Otherwise I'm gonna get like zoomed out on on all the caffeine. Yeah, I get excited through my hands. So I want to show you, but I actually already poured tea in this. So this is the base saucer. If you look closely, it's kind of like it has a motif from the game, like the Church of Saros style. The game is really pretty. You should totally play 3 Houses. You should totally play Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Sorry, that's a bit loud. And then in here, it's like the same thing kind of on the side. You know what? I'll drink some more tea, and then once I finish drinking it, you guys can see the teacup. I'll bring the box later too. But I have snacks today to eat it with, and I would have tried one of the Fire Emblem teas, but I wanted to try this one. This one. It's called Sweet Sakura Green Tea. That's why I can just leave it and like let it steep for pretty long, because green tea doesn't really oversteep that much for me. But this is the one that came with my Sakura themed gift box that the maid just gave me for my birthday. I wanted to be sure to show you guys, and I never got to try it yet, so this is my first time trying it. I've had Tivana before, but like yeah, they just open too much. Oh yeah, there was this one time. It was really awful. There's one time in Tivana where like I was looking at some of their merch. Okay, this is like a tea horror story, right? They sell like some like, I don't know, pre-mixed like bottles of tea or whatever. And it's like a grab and go kind of thing. And I looked at it and it was like moldy. It was like old tea. That really put me off from buying anything from them. Always double check with perishables, you know. Even buying drinks from like the grocery store, always make sure they're not expired. It was a good thing it was see-through. It looked kind of gross. But let's not talk about gross things before I'm about to eat and drink. Yeah. I wonder how many people started doing tea time after 3 hours. They should do it all the time. I love tea time. I always have tea time. Do you know high tea? Have you ever had high tea, guys? I have had high tea in London. I studied abroad in London for a semester. And of course I had to have high tea then. And thankfully that was when I could eat a lot of stuff. I ate a lot of like high tea related stuff when I could still eat before my tummy, you know, rebelled against me and started being allergic to everything willy-nilly. So I had a lot of tea time. It was so good. Like, I am hooked on clotted cream. They really don't sell any clotted cream over here. I would have got so many just to have it on everything. But yeah, they have jam. They have like they have like a little tray. You know, I love the tea places where they have a little tray of different jams. Like the teeny weensy little like jars of jams. You can have a little bit of each, right? You can have a little bit each. Just like enough for like one portion of scone. And then put it with like lots and lots of clotted cream and eat it. And when it's like fresh out of the oven, it's so soft and tasty. And like you don't think it's a lot of food, because it's just like, usually it's just like finger food, right? So they serve you like a tray of, they serve you one of those pretty tea trays, right? So the bottom row there's like sandwiches, you know, like cucumber sandwiches, tuna salad, that sort of thing, whatever you choose really. And then the middle row it has scones. And then on the top row they usually have like some small cookies and whatnot. Yo, I never get to those cookies. I always finish the cucumber sandwiches and other sandwiches, and then I eat the scones. Because you can't wait to eat the scones. They're fresh and soft and flaky and yummy. And I have to bring the cookies home every time. But you always have to like go with at least one other person, because it's like you can share some teapots or whatever, or you can like try each other's tea and then you share one tray. So I went with my friend that I made there, who was also studying there with me. I went with her, and then we tried lots and lots of food together. she's like way more into like food than I am, so she brought me around to try things. But yeah, there's like lots of different places with tea time. It's pretty expensive, but like really, really worth it. At least for the experience. There's also like, you can get the fancier kind. They sell you champagne. Yeah, it's like a boozy brunch style where they give you champagne. But I don't like champagne. I don't like wine. I have a criminally, well, I don't know, just large sweet tooth. And I'm very sensitive. My witchy tongue is very, very sensitive to tannins that are in wine. So it becomes very bitter for me. If this wasn't green tea, I would put sugar in it. There's a law in Finland to have mandatory coffee breaks. Oh, what? Some people drink tea, but it's kind of funny. That is so funny. I know in Sweden they have fika. Sweden's just like, the fika is their way of life, where they stop and have a little coffee break. But I like the tea culture. I mean, I don't dislike coffee. It's just that I am so sensitive to caffeine. So I will jitter out of my brain. Champagne's very sweet, really. I don't know. At most I can have like a mimosa. I need it like sweetened with some sort of mix. You know what I'm saying? Like orange juice or something. I don't even really like drinking that much. Pumpkin scones. Oh yeah, pumpkin scones in the fall are always great too. But yeah, honestly, the base one is great. Yeah, no 2-day-old tail scones. What are those even? What do you mean? Okay, but also it has to be a British scone, you know? It has to be a traditional like English kind of scone. It can't be like one of those fake American ones that they call a scone, but it's not a real scone. It's just some sort of baked pastry. Like, it's way too thick. No, that's true. You can't. What? Well, okay. You can brew green tea more than once if you want, but this is like a tea bag. I'm not double dipping the tea bag. I have like reused teas if I didn't steep it for that long, but there's no need. There's no need. I have lots of tea to go around. Freedom Scone. I mean, they're okay in their own right, but why are they called scones? It's so different, you know? But I will live and die on biscuits. Biscuits are something different. Biscuits are not cookies, okay? I know we stole their word, but biscuits in Freedom Land is something delicious and southern and just as soft and flaky and yummy as a scone, but like not sweet, you know, not cream related, more like savory. And we deserve to keep our biscuits separate from their biscuits. We do not mix like their biscuits, you know? I can understand chips. Like, okay, sure. Maybe chips is potato chips for us, and it's like their crisps, and our you know, our fries is their chips, because I don't know, they're really close to the French. They don't want to call it after the French because they hate the French, right? But like they're both from potatoes, right? It's fine. But biscuits are so different. They're so different. Biscuits are not thin cookies. No. I watch a tea guy. Green teas typically just use a... Yeah. I mean, you really shouldn't be brewing it more than once anyway. It's kind of a weaker tea. I can see the reuse of like really large teas, or if you have like one of those teapots. By the way, I do have a glass teapot. I did not like bring it over, but also like this is a tea bag. I can't really like, I guess I could put it in the steeper. But I'm one person, so I'm not gonna be drinking more than 1 cup of this tea anyway. But I do have like a glass teapot I could have poured this into and whatnot. But anyway, if you have like a teapot and you brewed it kind of like lightly, you can like pour more water in to top it off, sort of thing. Like, that's fine. That makes sense. Boo the French. Why do they get the fries? Actually, I like Belgian fries more anyway. I like the Belgian fries. Pommes frites? Yeah. I don't know. They're just like... The nice thick cut is really good. They tried to change French fries to Frito breads. Yeah, I feel like I kind of remember that. It was a weird time in our world. Weird timeline. Puerty? I don't drink that very often. I don't even think my family likes it. I feel like it either is like, it's not like an everyday kind of tea, right? So even my family doesn't drink it much. I feel like it's one of those either like, you can get like the fancy kind. I know you can get like the expensive kind if you're fancy. The kind that are like, I don't know, really old or whatever. I don't forget how they make them. But you can get like the nice kind. I guess nowadays you can just get normal kinds, but then like quality changes like pretty drastically depending on how the tea is made, which is why I so do not trust like any Freedom or UK or whatever brand version of some sort of Eastern tea. Like, I cannot drink it. I've been burnt so many times buying some sort of matcha latte, and it's not matcha. It's like the lowest grade of matcha ever. It tastes horrible. It tastes like a muddy and like weird and like grassy, but not in like the nice, bitter, rich way that real matcha should taste. Because like matcha is just like, it has to be prepared correctly, you know? I drink port? Really? Yeah, see, it's like more of a grandparent thing, isn't it? I feel like it's probably healthy for them. I do kind of want to try it sometime. Usually when I buy tea for myself, first of all, I order it online from Ito-en. If there's like nowhere near me that has any sort of Asian marts, I just get it from Ito-en. And I usually get like the jasmine pearl. That one's my favorite. And oolong, and I like hojicha. I like treating myself to hojicha. That one you only have to brew for like 30 seconds. But it tastes really good. It's like the lightly roasted flavor that I like, you know? Just like the teeny little roasts. I don't like over roasted ones. I don't actually like genmaicha as much. I'll drink it, but it's like overly roasted in my opinion. Is my model lagging a little? Oh, it's only lagging a little because it's a little bit off centered from me. Like I'm sitting over here and then it's like over there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not like looking that way a lot. I'm like looking in front of me. So yeah, if it like I disappear for a little bit, it probably just means I'm hiding behind my mic or something. Which is like not really well centered, yeah. Wait, really? The stream is lagging. Why is the stream lagging? It shouldn't be. I mean, you can just let's see. You can please. It's saying something about stream, but I don't really know why. I mean, you can use DVR though, which means you can like just keep it a few seconds behind. I don't think you'll miss anything big. If that's okay. I don't know why. It's not working so hot. Yeah, it might just be YouTube, honestly, not connecting well, which is weird. Blech. You can't get into hojicha yet, really? I think you should try a hojicha latte. Those are delicious. Hojicha lattes. Like made by like a little corner store that sells like bubble tea and milk teas and stuff. You should try those. They roast it perfectly and then they put a bit of like sugar and milk in it so that it sweetens the taste, and then you get like that nice roast flavor that's softened a bit, and then you slowly get used to it by itself. Baby hands, they're not that baby. Okay, yeah. Baby hand to teacup comparison. It is a bit warm to have tea and have a glove. So here you go. Hang on, I need to do it this way so you can see it, right? Here you go. Okay, so let me try this tea first. I've been talking so much about tea, but I have not actually tried it. I hope it's not too steeped. Let's see. This one is my sweet sakura green tea. I guess it does have directions on here. Sakura, the cherry blossom, is the national flower of Japan and symbolizes the Japanese concept of beauty. Enjoy the soft, mellow flavor of sakura. I don't know what the sakura actually tastes like. Oh! It does smell pretty fragrant, actually. Oh, what? What? I did not expect it to taste like that. Holy. Huh? It doesn't taste sweet at all. It doesn't taste floral even. I'm kind of... I don't know how to describe this taste. It doesn't taste what you think it would taste. Maybe it's supposed to taste a little bit like cherry, if anything. I guess it's like a little bit florally, herbally, in the sense that like... It's similar to like maybe chamomile, right? Not like chamomile taste, but it tastes like a little bit like that. It doesn't taste like rose, for example. It doesn't taste like sweet or like... It doesn't taste like flowers, but it tastes a little bit herbally like chamomile does. What do you mean it tastes like fish? It does not taste like fish. It doesn't taste like traditional green teas also. It's hard for me to like explain. I don't think it's bad. I'm just like so not used to it, you know? I have to get used to it a bit. It did kind of like cool down a bit since I made it. Okay guys, I have like the funniest story. I was like preparing all this, right? And getting my tea out and everything, and I realized I don't have a kettle yet. I don't have a kettle at my new place. I have to buy it. So I'm like buying one now, but it's like on the way still. I'm actually, because of this, I'm actually getting a fancy kettle. I'm getting one of those electric kettles that has like three different like temperature settings. You know, it can be like a light, like 110 or 180 or 200. And it like recommends like those different ones for different teas. And then there's a button you can press to keep warm, and it also has auto shut off. So it has auto shut off in case like, you know, you don't want it to like keep going on and screaming at you. It also has keep warm in case, you know, you make it and then you're not ready for it yet. In case I forget about it, like I often forget about my tea. Yeah, let's put this on the side. Look, I also want to show you guys this. This is also official merch, not from Fire Emblem. It's from another fandom I like. I don't think you can actually tell from this. So let me open it. How do I actually open it? I think I just read it like this. Yeah. I'm not sure if you can actually see the design because my camera quality is kind of doo-doo. You guys recognize these two girls? Or you maybe guess if you can't recognize them. They have... What do they have? They have ears. They have ears and long hair. It's very traditional looking. Yeah, multi-fandom. I don't meet the dress code for this too. I'm not wearing anything fancy. I considered it, but then I was like, nah. You know, it feels like a witchy tea party kind of day. Like, tea parties are absolutely part of mandatory witch activities. Yeah, so soon! Yeah, you got it! You got it! This is the official Ground Blue Fantasy merch. They have really, really good merch. And every year I'm a sucker and I try and buy some. So this is like official chopstick and chopstick pouch for Sochi and Yuet. Yo, they're my favorite lesbian fox girls. Love each other so much. They're so cute. Look how cute they are. I've never opened it yet. You know, it's like you have your nice chopsticks, your good pair of chopsticks, and you don't want to like break them out. Well, now that I have nice company, I'm gonna break them out. If I can open it with my gloves on. Oh man, I'm struggling. Do I use my teeth? Is that embarrassing? This is too much detail work. Alright, I think the teeth have to come out. Yuri? Oh, well, I mean, it means the same thing. Girls love. What do you mean it's more refined? It's still girls love. Okay. Yeah, GBL merch is always so good. The shipping is always expensive though. If I can't like hop onto someone else's order. Okay, there you are. Look. Actually, you can't really see, but like you can sort of tell at the end of these chopsticks is like a nice little design. It's like a matching pair, right? So it's both of the girls again. And then it's got like a couple of things that are they're like symbols. So there's like a fan on the bottom. There's like a fox. Sorry. I think the top thing is like a bull. Yeah, I think it's a bull. And then there's like a ribbon. It's so cute. So we can eat snacks this way maybe, or I don't know. I just want to show you. I just want to show you because I never get to use it. There's furry and kimono. No, okay, furry. Kimono's not furry. I'm not into furries. I just like kimono Mimi. Okay, just the ears and the tail doesn't make it furry. That's why Soci is not furry. They're just cute fox girls. That's normal. That's normal to like. Alrighty. Let's see. What should we try first? I have a whole box. I have a whole box of cute things. Look. They're all Sakura themed. It's a whole gift box that like you can buy and gift to people to try like different Japanese themed things, and this one is all Sakura themed because you know, May is kind of like the tail end of Sakura blooming season and all, but it's still like, you know, May flowers season, right? So I just had my birthday in May last month, May 13th. And I got these animages. And I tried them earlier, but I didn't get to show you guys what they look like, so I felt kind of bad. This time I can show you. I don't have a tail. No, I don't have a tail. I'm not an animal girl. But I do like I do have a cat ear toggle. I do put on the cat ear sometimes. You wanna see? Okay, I gotta take my hat off if you wanna see. It's Meimi! There you go. Sometimes I have cat ears. See? It's perfectly fine. It's not at all related to furriness. It's still soccer season that hurts? No, it's almost summer. It's starting to feel like summer outside. I cannot open anything with these gloves, man. Okay, got it. Ta-da! As you can see, I already opened it. These are the cookies. These are the wafers. See, it says gluten-free because I cannot have, you know, human food such as gluten containing things. And this is something in Japanese on top, and then it says something in English on the bottom. But I find it funny because the thing on top is not the direct translation. The English says, wishing you a future filled with many blessings and happiness. But the top thing definitely says something about, like, humankind. Because the first two words I recognize in Chinese as 人生. I don't know what, like, mankind is in Japanese. And then it says something... No. Sakura ga... Something kimasu. Kimasu yo ni. So it's something about like how mankind should be like I don't know, it's something maybe as happy or like as blessed as Sakuras are, or you know, something related to Sakura. These are wafers. Yes, you should give me head pats. Weather adrenaline 90. Wow, that's pretty high. I haven't been going out during the day, so I've been avoiding most of it. 55 the other day. I know, I feel like I still have to like... I only like crawl out and wander around in the evenings or something, because that's when I wake up. But I feel like I still have to wear a jacket in the evenings. It still gets kind of chilly once the sun's down, no? Jinsei. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like it's not Jinsei. But could be. This is the wafer! Look how cute it is! I wanted to show you guys. Look how cute it is! Sakura Sakuri! It's like their little mascot. It's like a family. Don't you think it's a family? It's like big Sakura and middle Sakura and small Sakura. Just like the three bears. And they're all so happy! The top side has this like cute mascot design. The bottom doesn't have anything. I know, it's very cute. And I don't want to destroy the family, but we gotta. They were born to be eaten and enjoyed. Yes, now bite it. Look. It's like a cute green cream on the inside, but it doesn't taste like matcha. I thought it would be green tea or matcha flavored, but it doesn't actually taste like sakura flavor either. I think it's just like colored that way to look cute. It tastes like a normal one of these wafer snacks. It tastes like just like some normal cream flavor. Nibble my ears, what? our turn. Okay, here you go. Ah, say ah. Here comes the airplane. Woo! Minecraft eating noises. Crunch. What do you mean like chocolate bunnies? It doesn't taste like chocolate. Dango kaisoku. Don't make me sad. I don't have dango, but I do have mochi. Got lots of mochi there. Who stole my hat? Do you want my hat back? I can have my hat back too. Everybody's always demanding. Oh, sometimes I don't have a hat and they want the hat on. Sometimes they want to see ears. The dongles were out of stock. I ate them all after my last Monster Hunter session. Sorry. Gotta get more dango ingredients now. It's okay. I can't actually eat the soy sauce flavor of dongles, which is the normal kind. I can only eat the tricolor kind. So the kind that is like more commonly seen in anime. The pink one and the white one and the green one. I can only eat that one because it doesn't have a soy sauce glaze on it. But the one that is sold more often is the soy sauce original flavor. Hello! I like the blue roses. Thank you! The blue roses is part of me, my theme. I'm aiming to be the most legendary witch, and with that I will find the legendary artifacts of the blue rose. Up my power. So far I've only found one though. If you want to see her, she's over here. Bam! Wasn't quite. She's my cute little companion. Yeah, did you guys know that blue roses symbolize an impossible miracle? Basically, it symbolizes something that people have coveted for a very long time but they can't get. Because roses cannot be blue, no matter what. They don't have the genes for it. The only way you can get a blue rose is if you dye it, or you grow roses and then like cut them and make them drink like blue dye. you can have like blue dye water. They have the closest they've gotten to make a blue rose is like they swapped some genes and made it like I forgot which flower they swapped it with, and they like added blue to it, but because like the natural rose is still like it has a red hue, it mixes a little bit so it becomes like a mauve color. If anything, it's actually closer to like the light purple on the insides of my hair, you know, that like mauvey, like a little bit, a touch more red than this. I think mine's like a little bit more like blue washed, like a little bit pinker than lilac. Black roses do exist, that's true. It's just like the color theory, right? If you can never, like if you start off with like a base red, you can never truly make it blue enough, is all. At least naturally. You can dye it. Oh really? There was gluten-free Hanami soccer themed dongles. It was always out of stock. Oh my god. It's not that I dislike soy sauce, but soy sauce, natural, like normal soy sauce that is commonly used and sold, it has gluten in it. And my witch tummy can't eat gluten. It rebels and has it gives me tummy hurtitis moments if I eat any type of gluten. So I have a specific gluten-free like soy sauce that I cook with. And there's a lot of places that do use the gluten-free soy sauce. It tastes a little bit different though. In my opinion, it actually tastes kind of like stronger, saltier. I don't know. Kind of weird. You can't use it in the same amounts is all. Dango uses gluten? No. Dango has no gluten. Dango's made out of like mochi as well. Pretty much. Any kind of rice related thing. Rice cake. You know? It doesn't have gluten naturally. Gluten comes from wheat. It comes from any sort of wheat extract. And when soy sauce is made, it's made using a wheat filler. You'll be surprised by how many sauces and things have a wheat filler in it. And I can have it so long as they make it without that. And it's like such a simple thing to not even make it with that. It's just that like a lot of places haven't really caught on to swapping. Because it does taste a little different, you know. Paint all the roses blue. Yeah, we're having afternoon tea. We're having afternoon tea right now. Bring your own teacup, right? Yeah. Oh, you also figured out you're gluten intolerant to soy sauce? Oh man. I didn't realize. For me, it was like, you know when you have like, hang on, I'll bring something else out while we talk. Let's bring this out. You know how it's a little crunchy. You know how like when your tummy hurts, they tell you to eat bland things, right? You gotta stick with like the brat diet or something, which is my diet all the time, right? Cause I'm the brat here. But anyway, you're supposed to have a bland sort of diet to reset your tummy, and so I ate a lot of crackers, and I was like, all I'm eating is crackers, but I'm not feeling better. Why is that? Well, it was the crackers. I shouldn't have eaten crackers or any bread or anything like that. So this is the next thing. I can't really read it, but it's like, I don't know, candy. What is... I forget. Amazuki... I don't remember. Just like sakura candy. It's like flower themed. I don't think I actually opened it yet because there was like a loose one. There was a loose one out. They just like threw a couple in the box. But I ate that one already, so now I need to open it for real. Oh, what the? Can I not open this? Oh man, do I need a scissor? Where did I put my scissor? Okay, I do have a scissor. I do have a scissor. One sec, let me go find it. Scissor? Yeah? Okay, might be in the kitchen. I got. Yeah. Wait, I had no place to put it. Look! I'm tired of the boxes! Ah! Okay. Let me, I have two of them, and they're pretty big. But this is the first one. Scotland tea break. Doesn't it look nice? So this is the one that had the teacup in it. And actually see the teacup he's holding is the teacup that I have. They're the same design. This is male violet on this one. This is a nice box. Nice quality box. And inside, other than the teacup, they have this. Oh, it smells good already. See? So you get like just like a normal tin of tea if you get just this. Let me see what it says. It says... I can't read this. Something blend. Nuremberg blend. Okay, it's like one of the ones... It's one of the ones from the game. A high quality blend of leaves. Oh, Horasvelk. High quality blend of tea leaves procured especially for House Horasvelk. Its refined flavor brings sheer bliss. 5 bags. Looks cute, right? I haven't tried it yet, so I want to try it sometime. Who's House Horasvelk again? I don't remember. Is that one of the Black Eagles, maybe? And I have box number 2 with female Violet. She's cuter. She's just holding the tea leaves itself because this box is just tea. Yeah. Let me see. Okay. Here you go. And there's just rows and rows of nice tea, right? So much tea in here. But they all are different ones from the game. So this one is Myron Pine Needles. Look how nice it is, right? This is all oh, this is actually bagged. Surprised. This tea is comprised of oxidized pine needles from eastern Elmira, giving it a distinct earthy tone. Elmira's where Claude is from. This is Angelica tea. A cleansing herbal tea blended with Angelica. I believe the tea, that one is more favored by the church. Oh my gosh, there's actually a different tea for every single one. Holy. They have like doubles with some of them. But there's so many. Actually, I don't think I can go through all of them. I'll just read them real quick. There's ginger tea, there's Albanian berry blend, there's 4 spice blend, chamomile, cinnamon blend, mint leaves, bergamot, crescent moon tea, sweet apple blend, some doubles, dagda fruit blend, rose petal blend, almond blend, cereals tea, honeyed fruit blend, lavender blend, southern fruit blend, cereals tea. Oh, I said that already. Leicester, Cortania, and Tea of the Saints. I feel like they must have doubled up on the ones they thought were more normal or traditional or popular. But I can buy those anywhere, you know? Like, I don't need your version of, like, I don't know, chamomile or almond tea. I want the, like, fancy kind. I want, like, multiples of Tea of the Saint or whatever. I prep for the apocalypse with all the tea. No, but if I worked on it, like, seriously, I could do one a day for a couple of weeks. But I just don't drink that much tea when it's, like, warm out. Some of those are, like, they sound like good iced teas. Like, every fruit blend, right? I feel like it'd be good if I brewed it and then iced it. So maybe I'll do that. I'll just prep a pot of it. Anyway, here's the candy. Look how cute it is. It's got, like, the packaging has a leaf on top. But the candy itself is pink. Oh! Even the bottom packaging is cute. Yeah! Let me drink more tea. Oh yeah. I do remember. That was a thing. Like, diet soda, when it first came out, was like so controversial. Because people were like, yeah, the thing that's used in diet soda is like horrible for you. It can melt bones and whatnot. But I was also like, well, you're not putting it on your bones directly. If you steep your bones in anything, it'll be bad for it. Okay. I'm about to try this candy. This candy. Sakura themed candy. I've eaten one before though. Sorry, the more I eat, the more things will get like lodged in my throat. There's like crumbs and stuff. What if I use my chopsticks so I don't get my gloves dirty? Whoa, 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 fancy. Is this how the Japanese eat it? Looks cute, right? Say ah, say ah. Open up for Choo-Choo's train, choo-choo. Oh, This one's good. This one actually tastes like what you think Sakura would taste like. It tastes sweet, but like my favorite part is literally just the texture of this. It's like a lot squishier and softer than you think. So it's like really cute and shiny. It's a little bit more pink and saturated than you see. My lighting in my room is kind of sucky. I tried to turn on as many as I could, honestly. Maybe it's washing it out a little bit. Like this. See, I don't know if you can see how I'm squishing into it with the chopstick. That's like how squishy it is. It's soft and pillowy. It's yummy. Not okay, sure. Okay, don't look at the soggy tea bag. I took it out. It was done steeping. I can't hide it from you guys. It's just always in frame, isn't it? Yummy. Airy? That's not, I don't think it's airy. This is very soft. By the way, I have something else to show you. Look how cute this is. I bought it. It's Capiko! Isn't this cute? It's someone's original merch idea, some artist. I bought it. They have a bunch of other things like this. But it's Capiko! It's literally Capiko with a cat. And it's got like little paws on the side and stuff. And it's like one of these sippy cups. You can drink it and reuse it like this. I'm always looking for sippy cups, because like I drop things really easily, and the last time I spilled my juice all over the keyboard. Some of the keys are still kind of stuck. One of the switches is still kind of stuck. This is actually slightly shiny too. It's really cute. Usually I put juice in here, but I don't have any juice today. So I only have my big water cup. But yeah, I am very prone to spilling things, which is why I have to keep everything over there, away from my hands. So yeah, I really like that candy. I am gonna snack on that quite often. Okay. Let's open... Which one did I have open? I have this. Two of these! It was not a can of beer, it's Capiko. Capiko, yeah. Isn't this cute packaging? So this is the one I already have open. You can tear it off, and then it's a resealable bag. But as you can see, it's got like traditional like kimono like combs, like the wooden combs. And then like the pretty chopstick like hairpins that they put in the past, and then the flowers are like these like chrysanthemums, like nice traditional patterning and whatnot. And if you open it, it's chocolate. Yeah, it's so cute, isn't it? Okay, let me see if I can eat chocolate with chopsticks. Look, it's like actually handmade, because like all these are chopped up in a very like natural way, you know? It's not like they molded this. They like probably have a whole sheet of chocolate, and then they and then they like use a knife and went like by themselves. And it looks like they have little pieces of walnuts in it. Yummy! I remember. And the chocolate is like... It's like... slightly like salty. Without being salty, it's like slightly salty. It's not like overly sugary sweet chocolate. It's got a nice flavor to it. But it's not too dark either. Because I don't really like super dark chocolate. But because it's like pretty rich chocolate, I kind of like... I feel satisfied eating just one piece, you know? I don't have to keep going over and over. Chopsticks with gloves is kind of hard. Chocolate is good. I have no idea what this is. It might say chocolate. I don't know. There's a picture on the back too, so you know it's chocolate. Yummy! So it's chocolate with nuts. I cannot read any of the packaging, so I can't tell you anything more than that. Other than it's really good chocolate. Let's see. What else I got in here? Okay, I have some inedible stuff. I have this inedible thing. Isn't this cute? Look at this packaging. It just goes, arigatou gozaimasu. And it's a bouquet of flowers and it's got a ribbon on it. I haven't opened it yet, but I want to. And this one is bath powder. It is bath powder. It's sakura scented. It's got like 3 packets inside of bath powder, so you can have a relaxing sakura bath. And I actually just like moved into some place new where I have a bathtub, so I can actually use it. It says medicated powder bath. I don't know if it's like actually, I don't know what they mean by medicated. I don't know, maybe they put like nice, like, I don't know, lavender and maybe salts and stuff in there that's like good for your health. A little takeout box? No. It's just like, it's supposed to hold the 3 packets of it. So yeah, I need to take a bath with it still and give a good review. And give a review on what it feels like and smells like and what color it turns the water and whatnot. If it turns to pink, I'll be really excited. Yeah, but that one's inedible. This one's the cutest thing. Okay, there's a lot of really, really cute ones. But this one's like one of the cutest. Ta-da! You see? It's so cute. It's like individually packaged, so I need to get one of each out. Look! Little flowers! Are you being sponsored? No, I was gifted this, but I was gifted this for my birthday by the mages. So, if anything, we paid for this already. They paid for it and sent it to me. Management sent it to me at least. I mean, it's cute if you guys want to try it, but I don't get anything out of it. Cute, isn't it? So you can see on the side, it's like slightly translucent, and then one side has like this like white candy line to it. For the white one, it's on top, and for the pink one, it's on the bottom. Yeah. I've actually tasted the pink one before, so I want to try the white one. It tastes pretty much the same as the other candy, really. But like there's like a slight texture difference because it's like slightly more powdery due to how they decorated it, right? They even have like the little flower, the flower stamen, kind of like dabbed on in yellow. So cute. The flower bombs. They're not bombs. It's edible. It's a candy. Again, I don't even want to eat the whole thing. I'll just bite off one petal. Okay, we're gonna eat it with my chopstick again. Hey, you guys wanna bite first? Okay, say ah. Say ah. 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 Oh. One flower is gone. Oh no, one petal's gone. Yeah, it's like a soft jelly-like texture, but not jelly, you know? If you have these kinds of Asian candies, you kind of understand already, just based on what it looks like. But like the top part, it feels like kind of like powdery. There's a little bit of gritty stuff decorating it, and it's nice and sweet. It tastes nice and sweet and floral. Let's not eat too much. I still have a lot more to show you guys. But even my chopstick skills, what the? Huh? It's not like I have that bad of chopstick skills. I'm just wearing gloves, okay? You try it. Okay. Okay, you want to see the incense? Okay, I could tell it wasn't edible. But look, it came in this, and it was like wrapped up in this. Isn't this cute? I'm totally keeping this. I'm gonna clean this. Once I use every last thing inside, I'm gonna keep tea in it. It looks like a tea leaf holder, doesn't it? Nice little canister. And see, this is what I'm saying. You get all these like sticks, and I'm just like, but what if this is the forbidden Pocky? What if this is Pocky? But then I sniffed it, and I was like, ooh, this smells nice. It still does. It definitely smells floral. And it definitely smells like clean. You know? It's like how you would imagine like bathrooms are like nice smelling bathrooms are scented. It definitely does not smell like, it doesn't smell like a candle you would burn. For example, it doesn't smell like a perfume you would wear, but it definitely smells like something you would put in your bathroom so that it smells nice for guests. Does that like help? It's floral. Especially, it's pretty heavy of a smell just because it has like so many packed together, but you're only supposed to take out one and then you're supposed to burn it, which I don't have a lighter, so... Oh, you know what? I have a stovetop. Is that dangerous? That's probably dangerous, right? I probably shouldn't do that while I'm streaming. Okay. Maybe we'll burn the incense some other time. I probably shouldn't do it now. But you take like one stick out, right? And then you put it in like I have a mason jar. I would just probably put it in that, and then you would like light the ends, and then you would put it out, and then it would just have this nice smoke, this nice like little smoke burning it, and it would just waft the scent everywhere, which would be really nice actually. I feel like the new place doesn't smell that great yet. So this will help clear it up. Isn't it cute though? Bean Boozled but with Pokey? What do you mean? What do you mean Bean Boozled? Why would I do that? Okay. This one is also... This one's super cute. And this one I haven't eaten yet because you need to like prepare it. And I don't know. It's like a huge commitment to eat it. Because it's really big. But it's Sakura Warabi Mochi. See how big it is? It's like hefty. Here. Like, this is the sound of it shifting around in there. Oh jeez. Wait, I don't know if I can open this. Did I have another one opened? I think I opened this one already before. You would save all the boxes? Well, some of these boxes are definitely worth saving. Not all of them, though. They wouldn't be able to hold anything. Unless, like, I was gifting somebody a thing that I needed a small box for. And they'd be like, you expected Sakura candy, but it was... But fool, it was something else instead. Look. This is a whole set to eat warabi mochi yourself. So this is the warabi mochi, and this is the kinako powder you put on top. See? It looks nice and thick and really big. It's like one of those raindrop cakes, but it's actually like slightly colored. And they even give you this like tiny little like wooden knife utensil to like cut it up and eat it with. Should I eat some? The thing is like the powder is gonna get everywhere and I don't really want to like finish it. I just want to taste test it, but I don't want to like eat the whole thing, you know? Okay, maybe I'll just have a little bit here. What if I put this? Okay, what if I put this on this coaster here, and I take another coaster. Where do my other coasters go? Throw this tea away. Over there. I have a paper towel over there, don't worry. I'll clean up the tea spill a little bit. Okay. And then we just put it on here. Maybe I can take it out. Oh, how do I open this? Oh man, I think I need... Oh, it opened pretty easily. Okay, thank goodness. Huh? Oh yeah. Oh, what's wrong with lighting it up with a stovetop? It has a fire inside. You've never roasted marshmallows over your stovetop? It's just like a tiny bit and then you blow it out. But I don't have any place to put it right now. I don't want to like leave it unattended in the middle of stream. Okay. I'll just cut out a little bit, you know? Just the amount I want to eat. You have an electric one? I don't have an electric one though. I don't like electric stove tops. They're so hard to clean. I have one with like flames. Yeah, someday I'll figure out how to do a cooking stream. So look, this is the little wooden utensil thing. You remember those like ice cream cups you get? It's like that. I'll cut out a teeny bit. Oh! Whoa! It's like leaking almost. Whoa! Wait. Look at it. Doing. Doing. It's so bouncy. It's so bouncy and jiggly. Man, if I took the whole thing out, I bet I could jiggle the whole thing like in a very satisfying pudding-like way. Let's just get this much, though. It's hard to cut with this. Sure. There's like liquid on it. Just this tiny bit. This tiny bit of jelly. It goes boing boing, yeah. I have to eat it with kinako powder, but it's gonna be so annoying to like not spill it everywhere. I'll open a teeny bit. And then I'll like tape it closed afterwards. Yep. Okay. Let's pour it over a little bit. Okay, good enough. Doesn't need to be a lot. It's just a hint of kinako powder, right? And there you go. A teeny tiny serving size. teeny tiny. The light color is just the kinako powder I put on top. Alrighty, itadakimasu! Let me try it. Ow. Okay, that was so satisfying. The kinako powder was really good. It hit the spot immediately. It tastes really like yummy and authentic. I like powdery things too, so that probably helps. But the jelly part, the warabi mochi part, it's like it is exactly how it looks. It's like super soft and bouncy. It's like the kind of jelly you can just slurp out of the cup. That's actually really good. It kept really well in that packaging. Oh man, okay, yeah, I definitely want to eat more of that when I'm like more peckish, when I don't have a lot of things to try. That's my favorite so far. It's like actually traditional Japanese snack right there. It's not just packaged to look pretty, right? Like this one is like fine, right? But these are like really pretty, more so than really tasty. No, that one's just like straight up just traditional Japanese warabi mochi. They didn't make it into a soccer shape or color or anything. It's just good. My favorite. Okay. Running out of room. Let's put this all over here. Look at this box. Maybe bird size with Mochi, maybe. Yeah, it's tea time! We have lots of tea. You see my Fire Emblem cup over here? And the Fire Emblem saucer that I just used to eat warabi mochi up. This is a really pretty box. It's covered in a ribbon and everything. Look! The bottom color is me themed. Mint, right? I know, I have to admit it, it's like a mint green color. I'm a purple witch though, okay? I'm still purple themed. Even if my hair is mint colored. A Japanese market? No! So all this was sent to me for my birthday. This was sent to me for my birthday by the mages. So really big thank you. I tried it in an earlier stream already. And they already explained to me like what was in this box. And they were like, please don't eat the incense. Please don't eat the bath powder. Forbidden Pocky though. But this time I can actually show you guys in Handcam what it looks like. Because I thought it was so cute. It doesn't do it justice. Okay, look! Guys! Look. Does this not look like inedible? Does this not look like candles? And I thought these were paperweights. I thought these were paperweights and this was candles. And I was like, oh my god, that's so exciting. No. These are both edible. My huge surprise when I find out these are both edible. What? Edible candles? No. See, I'm not supposed to eat. I'm not supposed to eat the incense, but apparently I can eat the candle. Looks like plastic, right? Okay, so look. I held it up and I was like, wow, that's really cool. I can't believe they have this like wax. Wrapped in wax or whatever. Right? It looks like this. And look at this top! I literally thought this was a wick. You see that one little like pokey bit? This like plastic pokey bit? I thought it was a wick. Am I not wrong in assuming this? The forbidden candle? But you can actually eat it. You can eat it! It looks like a wick. But no. Oh, whoops. The top of this is no longer edible. I gotta cut it out. Oh. That's fine. But basically, you can peel this off. You can peel this part off. And it's just like a jello. It's just like some sort of soft jelly. That's it. I had like a tiny bite of it just to confirm. I was like, guys, if I'm eating candle and I disappear after this stream, you guys know why. I posted that. And then I posted a picture with my nibble. And I was like, what do you guys think? Does this look edible? It is edible. It tastes just like the other mochi, but well, it tastes like the jelly. It tastes like jelly, but it's not like warabi mochi. It's like sakura flavored. So it's like pretty light. It's pretty subtle. And just like kind of sweet. It's good. Made me candle eater, Majokko. Hey, I would have been pretty happy with a candle too. And look at these. This is the prettiest thing. This is literally like I don't want to eat it. I really don't want to eat it. It's so pretty. And I also can't get it out of the box. Darn you gloves. So here's the first one. It's covered right now. But if you look, there's a flower suspended in there. It's a sakura flower. An actual sakura flower suspended in there. It's pretty hard to see because it's like white and it's like preserved. You see how it's preserved? Right? Actual flower in there. So there's like a white base, a white jelly base, and then the clear one on top. So they poured it over the mold, and they kept the flower inside suspended. You've had them before, really? Oh. What does it taste like? I don't know. These are just too pretty. I almost want to just keep them forever. I want to keep them forever as a paperweight. Okay, so this one, you can see a lot better because it has a slight pink tint to it, but it doesn't have the white base or anything to it. It's just water. You can shake it around. You can see the flower inside. Right? It's so pretty! I don't want to eat it! Yeah, sakura usually tastes similar to cherry, or like sometimes if they're just doing the flower part, then they make it like more floral. A giraffe eating the flower. Yes, my plant eater instinct. Take a chomp out of it. To like see a flower and just pick it up and the petals. It's so pretty though, I don't want to eat it. I know, I wanted to show you guys, but can I just not eat it? Can I just keep this forever? Do you think it'll go bad? If I just never open it, will it be preserved forever? Can I just keep it? Like, it probably doesn't taste like that different than any of the other jellies in here that I can eat that isn't that pretty, right? Right? There's no way it's that pretty. You know! Hello! 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 Did you know? Did you know? You know. It's no longer sakura season, but these are all my sakura treats. Look! Look how cute! Sorry, let me open this. It tastes like boing jelly. It probably does. It's very boing. Encased in resin. Look how cute this is. We're having a tea party. Did you guys bring your tea out? You guys bring your tea sets? You bring your best manners? We got a Japanese traditional tea party going on with lots of candy. Hello. I have this Sakura gift set that was gifted to me by the mages for my birthday last month. And because it was Sakura season, they bought me a bunch of Sakura snacks, and I wanted to show you guys what they look like. I have tasted a couple of these before, but I'm arguing that this one is so pretty. It's so cute. Do you see the flowers suspended in there? Right? I thought it was glass paperweights when I first saw it in the box. Okay? I was like, wow, I love this. It's actually jelly. It's like those edible jellies. And it like squishes around, sort of. It's kind of hard to see. Oh, there it is. You see, like when I move it, it like moves around in there and stuff. It's like the actual Sakura flowers encased in here. And it's so, yeah, it's really elegant, right? It's so cute. And I just don't want to eat it. I'm just saying, will it last forever? Will it last forever if I don't eat it? See, look. Okay, but here's my thing. What does this look like to you guys? Without any context, what does this look like to you guys? I'm just saying, this doesn't look edible, right? It doesn't look edible. In fact, if you see that little, like, thing, didn't it look like a wick? Doesn't this look like candles? I thought it was candles and glass paperweights. But it's not a wick. I don't know what this little plastic thing is for. And it looks edible to me. Okay, anything is edible once, I guess. Don't try and eat wax at home. I don't endorse it. But it's actually jelly. Look. Ah! Stop it. You take this, right? Nice packaging and whatnot. And you turn it over here. And you can take this part off. And you can nibble it like this. Why is it in a tube? If you can just nibble it like jelly. You have to like nibble it and scoop it out. It's Sakura flavored jelly on the end. Got a bite? And yes, please do not eat wax. Please do not eat inedible objects. Otherwise, I'm going to get a notice suspending my channel. We wouldn't want that, right? Yeah, but also I have my Fire Emblem tea set out, and I have kind of covered the whole thing up. But this is my Fire Emblem saucer and my Fire Emblem teacup over here that I brewed some Sakura cherry blossom in. You can sort of see it now that I tilt it, right? It's got a nice design at the end. No. And you're also going to Japan in 4 weeks. Wow. Nice. Enjoy it. It's about to get really warm there, though. So watch out. It'll definitely be the warm season. It'll be kind of like humid and stuff. But I hope you have a great time. Definitely eat everything you can. Eat everything yummy. Pace yourself, though, okay? Pace yourself. Don't eat everything that just has cream on it, okay? Make sure to get the stuff that's worth it and actually good there. There's like always people who go there and then say the first thing they had was like they have like Pizza Hut or something. Why would you do that? Right? Try out the good food there. So yeah, this is this box. And then one more box I have of this. Oh. Look how cute this is. See, this is why I was saying there was like a bunch of patterns, and the way I described it last time was that it reminded me of like wooden block prints, you know? Like how they're like slightly uneven and very much like hand printed kind of feel. Obviously, machine copied it over here, but the pattern looks really cute, right? It's like the kind of thing you would see on like a yukata or something. I'm chubby, so I'm gonna be pushing the luggage weight from candy and trinkets. Alrighty, make sure that the way to do it is to always bring an empty suitcase inside of your suitcase. Or check in in an empty suitcase. Always get like carry-on, additional carry-on. Let's put this over here. And what do you think is inside of this? Well, I already ate it, so I know, but... Da-da-da-da. Different color mochis! Different color mochis! And they're actually different flavors. So there's two things of the pink one. There's one of the yellow and one of the green. I've already had the pink one. It's really good. I'll show you what it looks like. The pink one is like sakura flavored. There's a little wrinkle now. But if you open it, you actually see all of them have a different design on them. Oh, this one's a little smooshed looking. This is a little smooshed. But there's a sakura petal on top of the pink mochi. It's really, really cute though, right? You can see it raised. Ah! But I ate one already, so I'm gonna try one of the other flavors today. Okay, the green one has like a leaf on top of it. And then I forgot what the yellow one has. I'm gonna find out. Yeah, mochi flavors and like textures are really my favorite. I love anything that's like just like soft and chewy and pillowy. I'm addicted to that sort of thing. The sakura gummy. Oh, the sakura gummy candies. Have I had one? Maybe. I think I have. I don't remember anything notable about it other than it being candy though. Oh! Okay, hang on. I can't really... Huh? What? Ran away from me. I can't really tell what shape this is. Like... I really can't tell. Is it like corn or something? Okay, see, look. This is like the top. And it's got this line going down it. And then it's got like these raised like rows on the side. It just reminds me of corn. That can't be corn, can it? It's on the side though. This side is perfectly domed. And nothing. It's just this one side that has these raised ones. Does the other ones look like that? It's upside down. No, it does look like that. See? I can't tell. Maybe it's like a nut? Maybe it's like an acorn? Is there something Japanese? It looks a little... Like, you see the pointy shape? It looks a little bit like a chestnut, right? Maybe it's a chestnut. Okay, let me try it. Let me try a bite. Whoa! Look! You open it? It's got stuff inside. This tastes like coffee. Am I losing it? It tastes like coffee. It tastes like literally just like a cappuccino. So maybe it was a coffee bean. Yeah, there's like this like filling inside that's like slightly brown. And you bite into it and then you eat it and it's really, really good. It's like a pretty nice flavor. It's not overwhelming, but it's not subtle. So you definitely can like taste it. It's like different like creamy consistency on the inside. Yummy! I like this one actually. Which usually has filling. It's not usually this texture. Like this feels like very much like a soft, like custardy filling. Mochi usually has like, I don't know, like the pasty kind. This doesn't taste like pasty or whatever. Oh, I like this one a lot actually. My squawkle, you mean? Oh yeah. So once all the combined donos reach the goal amount, then I have to do 25 squats. That's pretty much how it's working out so far. It's just a batsu for me. But also some, yeah, just an incentive. A way to thank any donos. But outside, okay, but you know how like mochi is usually like... It's usually like, some sort of like chewy, rice cakey texture. This is not it. It's outside. Oh, this is marshmallow. Wait a second. This is not mochi. It's marshmallow. That's why I was so surprised. These are fancy stuffed marshmallows. Right. It's not mochi at all. I was like, wow, it doesn't feel like mochi at all. It's not like chewy, it's just soft and pillowy. Cause it's a marshmallow, it's fancy marshmallows. Oh. 100 squats? No. I already did 500 or jumping jacks once, it was awful. Horrible. Barely survived. Thankfully, it's not gonna be my birthday for another year. Okay, I guess I have to try the other green one now. It's probably matcha if I had to guess. Wait, hang on, let me drink some water just to reset the taste. Marsh mochi or mochi mallow? Burn through the calories with squats? Squats doesn't burn that many calories, does it? Does it? I'm much more fit now. Dude, I couldn't walk for like half a week after I did that. I was legitimately in pain going up and down stairs. And I just tried to stay in bed as much as possible, but I couldn't. There were still days I had to go outside. Ramune candy? Melted in chalky sand. I usually like ramune candy, but I don't know about sand. Okay, I actually don't want to eat that many of these anyway, because I don't eat that much to begin with. I just have a tiny stomach and I don't like eating too much. If I eat, actually, I get what I call an eating debuff. I don't know if you guys get that, but if I eat anything, my tummy just takes like so long to process it. It's kind of like, wait, you know, it's like if you have some sort of process downloading on your computer, and it's just like, sorry, you're not allowed to do anything else. We're using all of our power and energy to do this one thing. That's what my body does after I eat anything. It's like, sorry, digestion is just such a foreign concept to us and overloads our system, even though we have to do it every day. You're not allowed to do anything, so just like confine yourself to a food coma and stay still. That's why it's so hard for me to eat. But then if I don't eat, the same thing happens where like I run out of power. I'm just like so low energy, I can't do anything until I eat and get recharged. So there's no winning. That was me before stream. I ate too much because I was so hungry. I ate my first meal of the day like how many hours ago? Like at this point it's been like 4 hours, but it still hasn't recovered. Isn't that sad? Look, this one's really cute. It's a leaf. It's my Animal Crossing currency and furniture and stuff. It's a leaf. It only happens when you eat a huge amount of food. I only ate half of a burger. That's how much I ate, guys. I ate half of a burger. Is that too much food for you guys? I was hungry, so I ate the whole half of that burger. And my body decided it needed to shut down after that. Avatar, what are you talking about? You mean how I look? That's how I stream? I'm a VTuber. My name is Meimi. I'm a little witch from a company called Production Kawaii. I am a little witch that does, you know, fortune telling. I do card games. Anything card related I like. I like roguelikes, and I'm currently just eating some Japanese candies that my fans, the mages, gave me. This one is a marshmallow. It's a pretty green leaf marshmallow, and it has like stuff stuff like inside of it. I don't know what you would call it. This is like a filling, like a cream filling on the inside. I'm guessing this one's gonna taste like matcha just because it's green. I don't know. Oh, Tobito, thank you so much for the super motivation. Motivation to increase my squat goal. Thank you. It's very delayed. Don't worry. The alert will eventually show up and thank you. It's just very delayed. This just because of YouTube, right? We gotta thank the good old YouTube for being so kind to us streamers. Doesn't work that well. Yeah, I ate half of the burger. Half would be one full. It's not okay. It's like a normal sized burger. It's not a McDonald's burger. It's bigger than that. Okay, but I would say it would be equivalent to the size of a Whopper. Okay.
Meimi-mu-me-mo.
Oh, there it is.
Meimi-mu-me-mo.
Meimi-mu-me-mo. Thank you.
Motivation.
Thank you for the motivation. Why is my tracker not working? Why isn't it working? What the? Okay, that number should have gone up. But don't worry, just add 5 Canadian dollars to it. Things breaking. We love to see it. Things breaking and not working properly. Okay, it's okay. We will honor it to add it to the total. I will remember. She gave it away. I'm Canadian. I didn't. A little witch? Yeah. So my full title is Majokko Meimi. I don't have a last name because witches don't have last names, and I don't know why humans have to. I guess because there's less witches than there are humans, you know? Like if you were like Tobito, right? And then there's a lot of Tobitos. They're like, oh my god, you're the Tobito from Naruto, man. And there's like, no, actually, I'm the Tobito from the next village over. But there's only one Meimi, so I don't have to worry about that. And Majokko just means little witch in Japanese. Majo is the word for witch. Majokko is just like little witch. So I'm Little Witch Meimi. Nice to meet you. That's not my last name. Okay, just because I mauled a lot, I'm not gonna maul what I'm eating, guys. Okay, it's true that the main appeal to my entertainment style apparently is that people like to see me upset and I argue back with everybody in chat a lot, and that's just why the mages are known for both being sadistic and masochistic. They're sadistic because they like seeing me struggle in video games and scream and mauled and whatnot. They are also masochistic because they want me to like sass them back every stream. It's not my fault, okay? This is just how I was raised and built. I was raised and built as a girl that never says things like I love you or shows anything like that. I show my love by giving people food and like and being blunt and straight with them. I give them advice, you know? Like if you actually care about your friend, you have to be like, that haircut doesn't look good on you. Don't do that. Girl, who told you that?
We have initiated a new Meigorb.
Welcome to the Meigorb. Welcome, Tomito. Thank you for joining. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Tell me which emote you like the most. It seems like I think everybody likes the Doro one the most. I don't know. They spam the Doro one the most to me, I feel. I think the other ones are cute though. What do you mean you just mauled it? I'm not mauling. I'm just making Meimi noises, right? What the? 30! What the? Thank you so much for the dono. That is super delayed once again. By the way, when you hear the alerts, there is a 1 in 3 chance that you'll get a yes response, a neutral response, like an ask again later, or no response to the 8 ball.
The orb says, ask again later.
Yeah, you got the ask again later.
To a beautiful and sussy Meimi, so I heard.
I'm not sussy! Who told you that? I've never done anything sussy in my life other than kill somebody in Among Us. But that's the point of the game, you know. So here, look. Can you see it? Can you see it? So my cute little crystal ball Rosen Courtier has a couple different answers. I usually get this one. Unfortunately, she always tells me very doubtful. You know, like, is Meimi not sussy? She's like very doubtful. Never on my side, this one. But you know, you have a 1 in 3 chance. 1 in 3 chance of getting the response you're looking for to your question. But it's saying ask again later. I'm not sussy. At least for now. Thank you for the dono, though, Hades Zero. I'll come back. Oh, wait, what the? Is this goal accurate? I might still have to add the 5 buckaroos to this. And then we're surprisingly close to my squat goal sweats. You guys are really looking out for me. I ate like 2 candies and a tiny thing of mochi, and I'm eating like 2 marshmallows and a half a burger today, and you guys are like, nope, maybe you gotta exercise. Who knows? Who knows what this candy is gonna do to your thighs? Oh. The hippo fact is not. The hippo fact is not saucy. Oh, it is mochi. I mean, it's not. It's not mochi. It's marshmallow. It is matcha. No, it's like actual matcha flavor. It's like matcha flavor, you know? Like that hint of earthy bitterness. But then like the sugar on top. Because of course it's candy. Yeah. You wanna see my thighs? Listen, they don't get this way by me not eating any candy, okay? Okay? The candy goes straight to my thighs. I'm allowed to have ice cream and candy occasionally. I'm allowed to have a little treat. For free? You just never get to see it that much when I'm standing. I stood on my chair for you. You guys happy? Standing on my chair. Tobito, thank you so much. What the getter, guys? You just want to finish off the Dodo Go. What the hecky? What do you mean? I mentioned my thighs. It's not off topic. I said, you know, I was just quoting like the SpongeBob thing. The first it's gonna go to your thighs, and then you'll explode. But these aren't Krabby Patties. Okay. Okay, I'll do it. I will do the squats. Okay. You guys just like hearing me in pain, I swear. Okay, I'm gonna put this back down then. 25 squats. Just as the doctor ordered. You can't see me do them, but you know, I will count off, and then it'll be horrible.
Orb says that is a very cultured yes.
Get her, guys.
The orb said yes to you! The orb was literally like, yeah, get her! Get her! Alrighty, this donut goal is officially hit. It's just not tracking it correctly. Oh yeah, actually added. Oh my god. I think it's just delayed for some weird reason. It doesn't matter. I don't really care. It's fine. I'll just do the squats. Might be something weird with that conversion because it's in USD, but you know, it's close enough. I got her acrylic stand. Oh yeah! Did you get it? Did it get delivered yet? My acrylic stand? I have merch! If you guys ever check out my merch. You got my merch. It's really cute. I didn't even get my merch yet. Management didn't even send me my merch yet, guys. Wait, let me hide it because it's in my way. Alrighty. Okay, I'm gonna do it now. Okay, ready, set. 1, 2. Oh my goodness. I can't keep my feet flat on the ground. I have to try and get as low as I can, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 15 more. 15 more. Okay. Eat. Ni. San. Si. Go. Loku. Ichi. Hachi. Kyu. Alrighty, another 10. 5 more to go. I'm running out of languages I can read this in. Okay, I'm gonna just do it in Chinese then. E R S S. Ooh, there we go! 25! 25 squats, here you go. Are you excited? My daily exercise goal. one rep. Okay, you know what? Maybe we could count it as 2.5 reps, right? Like 10 is a normal rep, right? Right. 25 squats, 2.5 reps. Listen, we don't want to go crazy. Then I'll get too strong. My thighs will get too strong. They won't be soft anymore. Nice. You gotta keep it nice and soft. And I didn't lose count. I was just counting in different languages each time. Okay, thank you for the squats. We have fought back against diabetes for another day. Stay away, diabetes. I got my finger pricked once for my blood sugar and I never want to do it again. It hurt so much. There's actually quite a lot of nerve endings on your hand, and I regret that. So, no diabetes. I have like fiber pills that I gotta remember to eat because I don't eat veggies that much. Blech, blech, gross, veggies. I only like them stir fried. So I have fiber pills to help me get enough. I don't understand the language, so it doesn't count. That's not true. Just learn it. Learn it right now. Right? You should know up to 10. Counting in 10 in Japanese at least. That one's pretty easy. Work on my arms? No. I don't want to get muscular arms. My biceps should not get any bigger than this. Stir fried is good. Yeah. I hate salads. Bleh, bleh, bleh. I only like things cooked, but I don't want to do the cooking. I'll only eat it if it's like stir-fried broccoli. Stir-fried broccoli is delicious, but then like steamed broccoli is disgusting. There is no taste to it anymore. It's just a shell of its former glory. I'll eat a couple of veggies, but don't go crazy. Most of them are kind of gross. I absolutely hate green peppers. Any kind of peppers, really. I don't really like them. A 10 HP witch. Yep, absolutely. I'm 5 HP today. I'm on less HP than normal. I'm trying to put this away safely. It's good with melted cheese. What? Doesn't the cheese cancel out the good parts of eating broccoli then? Cheese isn't exactly great for you. Okay, I'm gonna put away the marshmallows. I feel like that's especially bad for me. So we're gonna stick with 1.5 marshmallows. But anyway, this box is really cute, right? Okay, I'm gonna sit back down so you can actually see me again. Good morning! Hello! Hello everybody! You guys ready for more tea time? You guys have your own tea time you can have with me? Have snackies. By the way, if I didn't say hi to you guys, hello, this is me, Meimi. Hello. Ignore the mess. This is pre, you know, post tea party mess going on here. I'll put some of this stuff away. So that was everything that I got from the mages. That I got to show you guys in chat. It's all really, really cute. And thank you guys again for sending me a birthday present. Thank you. Let's celebrate Meimi Day next year as well. can't wait. But also, I can't wait, actually. That was a lot of effort preparing my birthday stream. So I have some other candies that I found along the way. And just snacks in general that I thought would be really cool to try. Look at this. Guys, look at this. Gamer candies! Gamer essential candies. It says Power Bears, the power in you. Gamer gummies, Tetris. 20% fruit juice from concentrate. Source of vitamin C and E. I'm so curious what this looks like. Can I stack them? Can I T-spin my gummies? Tetris, bro? Oh, actually, I suck at Tetris. I can only play Minesweeper. I can't play Tetris at all. But it says the iconic Tetramino shapes. Eat and enjoy. Plus bonus secret shape. Oh my god. What does the bonus secret shape look like? I can play with my food. It encourages me to play with my food, so I had to buy it, right? I had to buy it and show you guys. Colorful stage player. Oh my god, you like Pro Sekai? I love Pro Sekai. I know, I didn't know they made this too. It was like at some sort of like gimmicky shop, you know? I bought like a crystal ball from them, so that's how you know it was kind of a gimmick shop. I'm just gonna put it out here. Oh! Do you know the shape, the names of these shapes? Like, I really don't play that much Tetris, so I can't tell you. Here, let me move everything. It's getting a little distracting. Everything that's in the way here. Okay, so we've got this shape. Do they even name them? They don't. Gluten-free, preservative-free, no high fructose corn syrup. Natural flavors. No artificial flavors. Pretty cool. We got... Oh, I took two of the same one. I'm gonna take that out. Aren't these the same? These not the same? Oh my god, they fit together so nicely! Oh, this is satisfying. Okay, wait. Let me do it so you guys can see. There, I can play it in real time for you guys. We need the Tetris music? Oh my god, you're so right. Let me look it up. Oh wait, do you guys know? Do you guys know Aspa? They sang a friggin' whole song. They have a single to the Tetris song. Like, that's crazy. They just got to sing the Tetris song as a real song. I'm gonna get like DMCA'd for it, but I'm just gonna show it to you for like a little second, you know? I forgot what it's called. It was for like... Okay, it's called Hold On Tight. It's for like the Tetris film. Apple original Tetris film. Something like that. Okay, I'm gonna turn off my BGM. I'm gonna play it for you guys for a second.
It was the most beautiful thing I'd ever seen.
Oh my god, why is it? Why is there talking to it? Okay, here's maybe this one. It's actually a pretty good song too, because I like Aspa. Whoa! I found the bonus one. I'll put it at the end. Well, I gotta put this at the end. I can't find the other colors. There should be a blue one. It's a T1. It's a T1. I don't know how to set up a T-spin. Guys, you know how to set up a T-spin? It needs to go like this, right? How you doing? I'm not good at Tetris like this. Hey, there's a blue one in here, I know it. I don't get it. Or maybe there isn't. It's just a green one. Yeah, anyway, that's a Tetris song. Me getting distracted as I'm trying to play Tetris on my own. Can you split it and freeze it? Yeah, let me just take this to the side. Let me just hold this. Is that what you mean? Look at all the ones I dumped out trying to find it. And this is the secret shape. It's not even a Tetris shape. It's just a bear. It's a polar bear. What am I supposed to do with that? Huh? If I get the polar bear, can I just like automatically get Tetris? Bam. It's right there. Hang on. Maybe I can zoom in on this for you guys. You can actually see this better. Here it is. I get my Tetris playing. Sorry, this isn't a real Tetris. I have to build more, right? Ding! Like that, except it's not even even. It's not even even. It's whatever I pulled out. You gotta like throw this one over here. And then you gotta like I don't even know. I don't even know. What do you do with that end? Is this all the shapes and touches? Really? Really? What am I supposed to do? You just like bing. This is not a very good connection, but as an example, that's just how you play. Bing. Sorry. This is how you know I don't really play Tetris. It's not fitting. What do you do on this end? You can't like L block this. Like that. Like that. Bing. I'm just playing with my food. Ta-da! Ta-da! You make a Tetris board. Whoopee! You're repeating that indefinitely? Yeah, check out the Aspa song. It's really funny. Do I normally play with my food? Hey, this one literally asks you. It says it's a gamer gummy. Okay, I'm the gamer here, right? I'm the gamer, so I'm playing the game that they offered me, and I'm gonna put the rest of the gummies away. We need more game candy. We do. What if you get like you know, tic-tac-toe gummies, and then you play tic-tac-toe, and then like, oh no, you should play checkers. Checkers or chess, right? And then like you eat the piece that you capture, like that. That would be fun. Every time you form a line, you eat it. Yeah, we need this bear actually. Let me try it. Oh, for the whole like No high fructose corn syrup, like natural flavor things. Actually tastes really good. I thought it was gonna taste bad. Because it's just a random gummy. But they actually made it, like... They not only made it really cute, but they actually made it good. And good for you. Well, like, not bad for you. I have no idea what flavor this is, though. Like, I expected this one to taste like citrus. Because it was orange. But it tastes more like apple juice. I think apple juice is like one of the top flavors in this, so this might just be an apple juice with a little bit of citric acid kind of flavor. I don't know if the different colors have different flavors or not. It could just be they trying to change it into different colors. Tastes like Tetris. What does Tetris? What is it supposed to taste like? Not bad though. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. This is good though. Yo, I'm just gonna keep playing with these. I'm gonna play with these and then slowly eat them. Oh, let me put this to normal size again. There you go. What color should I get? Which one do you want? What's your favorite shape? Which one should I eat? I'll try one more to see if it tastes the same or if it's like a slightly different flavor depending on the color. Mario vs. Donkey Kong candy? So what? Like you jump over the barrels as Mario and then you eat the barrels? What if the barrels tasted like root beer? Right? What if they're like root beer barrels? Would that be good? That'd be yummy. Or like Wreck-It Ralph candy, right? You can go around wrecking things. There's like little bricks and stuff, and then you like go over and bonk it and break it, and then you eat it. you break it in half, and then you eat it. Nom nom nom. Or yeah, like Pac-Man candy. That's something that has to exist, right? Pac-Man is like literally about eating things. You go whack 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 whack, right? It sounds yummy. All right. Do I have any more snacks? I have like just a couple, but we can cool it on the snacks for now. I ate a bunch of snacks already. So, you want to do some chill chatting and Q&A in that case? If anyone has questions for me, I have some user submitted questions I was given that I can go over first. Other than that, it's free game. It's free game for an AMA. Ask me anything, but not actually anything. As I have in my pinned comment. if you spit fire at me, watch out. I'm a wicked witch. I am here as an agent of chaos. I'm here to spread as much chaos as possible in the form of talking about my interests really loudly and teaching everybody about idols. Okay, I do have a whole list of questions. You can start on those. You're a bit too good though, Pac-Man. What? That thing? I have a question. Why? What? Why you? Huh? Everyone asks, why Meimi? No one asks, how is Meimi? Wait, actually, in my question list, I have a form. And for everyone that filled it out so far, thank you for filling it out. I may or may not use your suggestions. I may or may not toss them in the trash. But I have two, three. I think think I have 3 so far. 3 people asked me. I think it's 3 people. I don't know if it's more. Sorry. Oh, okay. It's very close to 3, but like when another one's it's 3, but like another person worded it differently. They just go, Meimi, why are you so cute? Why is that a question? Tozendaro. Of course I'm cute. I am Majokko Meimi, the one and only. It's a skill issue. Just try and get cuter, adult. Just kidding. Thank you for calling me cute. I appreciate it. My head definitely doesn't get bigger every time you say it. Maybe someday you'll inflate my small witchy heart into a very, very big one. Oh, we're just doing questions. Should I put it on my screen too? It's just questions. You ask me anything. Let me see. I swear I had something for this sort of thing. Okay, here. Ask. I can't spell with gloves, guys. Okay, I got it. Bam. Ask me anything. It's a little small, but whatever. You get the picture. I have a couple questions that people already gave me. I'm just gonna go over them real quick first. I'm not throwing everyone in the trash, just the ones I don't like. Hey, I said I would take a look at the good feedback. I never said I would. I had to follow it, right? I'm just like, oh, okay. I'm testing the waters, you know. I'm gauging how it is. Oh, the post? Yeah. If you still want to fill it out, you can. But you can just like respond here. You can just ask me questions in chat. I just want to make sure to go over the ones that was sent in the form first. Okay, here's a fun one. If you were ever to go to Japan with a budget of $500 given for free, where would you spend it on? First of all, $500 is like nothing. $500 is nothing in Japan. Oh my god, I have spent so much more than that in Japan. That one's hard. I've been to Japan only one time in my life, but I stayed there for 3 weeks. So I did buy a lot. I went on a shopping spree. So $500 would like disappear in an instant. To be honest, if I were to be going to Japan, I probably would have spent those $500 tickets on tickets. I mean. I would probably spend it all on like concert tickets. I would want to go watch idols, like shows and whatnot. Which I did. That's all I did. I would also want to go back to Tokyo Disney Sea. Oh, you know what? Since I've been to Tokyo Disney Sea, I'm gonna go to USJ. Never mind. I'm gonna go to Universal. So I'm gonna go to Universal and I want to go to the Mario Land. And like get their little like star popcorn and like take pictures and all the like little Mario themed things and then go on the rides and stuff and then go to the Minion ride. Go to the Minion ride and watch their parade and what other things do they have there? They have some other bigger like rides, but those are like the most popular ones that I remember people taking pictures of. You went to Universal a while back? Really? It was super fun. What? In Akihabara? Yeah, I did spend a lot in Akihabara, but I spent the most actually in Harajuku. I'm like a really big like J fashion kind of girl. And like a lot of the clothing I wear comes from Japan already. And I was just like, oh, if I buy it here, I can actually try it on. If I try it on, I like don't have to pay shipping fees. So I bought a lot. I bought cute Lolita shoes for myself, and I bought like a casual outfit for myself, and I bought like I don't know. There's just so much cute fashion there. You can actually try it on. And a lot of it's actually for my height. Wow, right? What do you know? It's a little bit shorter in Asia, so I can actually fit into it for once. Usually everywhere else it's like, oh sorry. Did you want to have like super long sleeves? Actually here, you can see it right now. See, this is what happens. My sleeves, right? My sleeves are too long. They almost cover it all up. You want to have really long sleeves. Or well, okay, it's kind of embarrassing to talk about, but like the bust area is a little too big sometimes. They don't really think about us petite girls and all, you know, medium girlies, yeah. And everything that's like, I want to wear a long dress or skirt, everything is like way too long for me. Basically, if I wear a crop top or a crop, like a crop skirt, like a mini skirt, it's like the perfect size for me, right? So if I go and shop in Asia, then I don't have that problem. I can actually wear long skirts there because they think about short girlies. Whoopee. So yeah, there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of brands I really like. Last time I went, I literally bought an entire set of Amabel. Amabel is one of my favorite brands. It's like Lolita-esque. Okay, so like usually if you think about Lolita, right, you think about really like frou-frou dresses, and I do own a lot of those, but I am the type of person that likes wearing it outside, right? If I can't really wear it all the time, then it makes me feel sad. So I try to get like casual dresses here. I'm gonna pull one up. I'm gonna pull up an example on screen for you guys, so you guys can actually see what I'm talking about. But it's a difference in J fashion. Instead of Lolita, it's called Otome style. It just means like girly. It's just girly. It's like a more fully than normal outfits. You can't really wear it to work or anything. But it's not full blown Lolita or anything. They have like full blown Lolita though. Okay, let me pull it up for you guys. See, but the thing is, this stuff is like pricey. Clothing is really pricey in Japan unless you buy secondhand. You can totally buy secondhand, but you just have to like shop around for it, unfortunately. Okay, maybe this will work, or maybe it won't. Here you go. So this is the brand Amabel. This is like more frou-frou style. Here, I'll move it so that you actually can see what I'm talking about. So like a lot of their like front page stuff is like very frou-frou. Now what I'm talking about, like this stuff is still like wearable outside. Like this kind of stuff, like this is more of what I wear out. Like the skirt set, I would wear something like this. Like that. I mean, I already wear pretty ostentatious clothes and wear witchy clothes, so it's okay. People can stare if they want, but I'm cute, so they're not gonna make fun of me. Usually people are like, wow, that's so cute, where'd you get it? I've never seen that kind of thing before, you know, like, thank you. So, I like this kind of thing, for the usual, but I also like a cute punk. So List and Flavor is another brand I really like. I don't own enough stuff from them, honestly. I would love to, but it's just not very practical. But they have like this kind of kawaii punk style that I really like. Oh my god, stop that. You see? Like the really big oversized one, the jacket kind of look, like this kind of thing. Like that's what I wish I had more of in my wardrobe. I don't think I look good in black, unfortunately, and they have a lot of black. They have a lot of black in their repertoire. They have a lot of Hatsune Miku stuff too. They had a collab. But I really like this style too, if I can. And as you can see, if you click on one thing, that's 9,900 yen. So like, it's not that cheap. But it's like a, you know, it's like a brand name thing's gotta be cool. You can buy stuff secondhand in Japan. You can't really buy them secondhand here is all. And then, so I like went to like a couple of secondhand stores and I bought like Lolita there too, cheaper. And then what else? There's like, oh yeah, Access Femme is the one that I wear when I'm trying to blend in with the humans. I'm trying to blend in when I like network around for my like witch duties and like take clients and stuff. So Access Femme is what I wear just to blend in a little bit. So like they have like the nicer stuff, but then they have this. See, like they have this. They have like just a normal dress. They have blouses. Like they have dresses. They have like normal stuff. So basically I wear this kind of stuff, which is like, it's considered like professional and but it like there's a little bit extra, you know, there's a little bit extra detail, there's a little bit extra lace and skirt designs are so cute and stuff like that. And that way I don't know, I just can like still express myself, right? I guess express myself and look kind of cute, like that sort of thing, right? Yeah, without like breaking any rules, you know? Not that. I wish I could wear that. But yeah, J fashion. Yeah, a lot of them are very tiny sizes, but I'm the tiny girl. That's me, so I fit it. Look, like this dress right here. I would get that. See, look, it looks really long, right? If this wasn't anywhere else, I probably couldn't fit into it. But I could probably fit into their small. It probably would just be like at my ankles, just like that girl. She's probably not that much taller than me. Or I just wear some platform like sandals or something, and I can wear it to like witch duties and outside and blend in with society, that sort of thing. You just have to shop smart. Like this one, a little too much, right? Stands out too much. This one's a little too lacy. This one on the other hand, right? Just a little bit lacy, a little bit extra, but you can go like totally dress this out somewhere, right? Totally, like floral sundresses, right? And see this price tag is oh, this is actually in USD. What the? Really? Oh, okay. That actually works. But I only ever buy things on sale. I never buy them like new. I always buy them on sale. They always are at least 30% off. They go on seasonal sale. I mean, any smart girly buys things on sale. I mean, like every season changes and clothing always clothing like. So what if I buy it one season behind? I'm shipping it from Japan, right? By the time it arrives to me, it'll already be too late to wear it for that season. It's fine. As long as I have a good wardrobe of like staples, I can wear them anytime. I try to pick classic pieces so they never like get out of date or anything. I don't think it's hot couture. This is like very normal style in Japan actually. It skirts the line. It's more like youngish, girly, right? You know, if you're like considered a mature adult that's supposed to be a working office lady or whatever, you can't really wear that. But you'll find lots of people who wear that sort of thing. The other thing, like the Lolita, the other like more out there fashions, yeah, sure, they're like more niche. They're more like street fashion, right? But it's not like people will question you that much anyway. Yeah, professional witch. Take it. I gotta take everything seriously. I love fashion. The jacket's falling off my. It's cause I'm taking the hood off. The hood is off my jacket, that's all. It's a little hot, okay? It's a little hot. I gotta cool down a little bit. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to fit into things. I agree, but I'm the person they make it for, you know? It's just like, you know, people who are like, oh, these things are like not big enough for my sizes. Oh, these things are not small enough for my sizes. It's pretty hard to make it for every single person. Stylish, yeah. I am very stylish. I try. But even if you have like a basic, you know, even if you have like just like the basicest of basic t-shirts and shorts and stuff, you can still look good. Just gotta know about like pairing things well. You just gotta know about like coordination. We have plenty of snacks if you guys want. You want to eat a Tetris, please? Which one should we eat? But yeah, okay, yeah, of course most people are gonna spend it on food, but here's the thing. Food in Japan is cheap. Unless you're going out there to get like Wagyu beef all the time, right? But food is cheap. It actually, like, $500 is a very good amount to just go ham on like pretty pricey meals, if anything. But like cheap meals in Japan also taste good, because that's what you want to try, right? You want to try like the street food. You want to try like the small local things, no? You're not gonna go to like high-class restaurants every day. So you don't actually need that much of a food budget in Japan. If anything, you need to wait and plan your reservations pretty safely if you want to eat certain foods. Because like they have this like queuing culture, you know, like a lot of the pretty popular places, Japanese people are just used to like standing in lines outside of those like restaurants just to get a reservation the day of. You can't just like call ahead or something. And if you're not like all there and ready, they'll kick you out. So yeah. But yeah, that was a pretty long response. Pretty long response to the first question I got. Okay, so let me see. What's the next question? I actually have no idea what answers these are in. Okay. How did I get into idol culture? So, for those of you who don't know, I'm super into J-pop idols. I mostly like J-pop. I'm mostly knowledgeable about J-pop, but I also, as you saw with Aspa, I like K-pop now, and I do like a little bit of C-pop. Just because I my like portal that first opened from the witch realm to the human realm, my parents got out on the eastern side of things, and they're fluent in Chinese. I am not super fluent in Chinese, however. But I would say J-pop idol specifically, it really came about when I was growing up, and I don't know about you guys, but I really did not relate to the music of any era. Don't get me wrong, I'll listen back on the music and still really like a lot of it. You know, it's nostalgic, right? But you know, I still didn't understand what on earth was what the lyrics meant with like Mr. Brightside and like, I don't know, Stacy's mom and like Britney Spears songs, right? It's just not really a young girls kind of thing. I was also super awkward growing up. Okay, I had a huge, like severe case of social anxiety, and I didn't realize it at the time because we didn't have the words for it, right? I just was like, no, I'm just a book nerd. I'm just a shy girl. Okay, maybe yeah, I was a shy girl, but I was literally like afraid of getting called on in class. You know, I just didn't open up to anybody. And so, like, one of the things that really got me out of my shell was liking idols, and then also eventually liking anime. I liked it pretty early on, like in my teens. So, like, discovering idol music on YouTube and stuff, like, all of the lyrics and all of the girls were, like, closer to my age. Not, like, there were still, like, a lot of 20-year-olds and stuff, at the time that I liked. But like watching them on stage, they would sometimes, sure, they'd sing about love, but they like never sing about like bad things, you know? They never like, alright, I'm going to go party every Friday night, let's go drinking, woo. It's mostly like songs about like encouragement, you know? It's like songs about like how hard it is growing up, songs about like having a dream and working for it, and even if you like some days you have a hard time, a stumbling block, like you just cry and get over with and start working harder the next day, right? So that really moved me. And plus it was like just really cute. I don't know, cute girls dancing and singing. What's wrong about that? Well, what's there to hate about that? Apparently a lot. Apparently there's a lot of people that are really prejudiced about this sort of thing, right? But regardless, at its core, ignore all the corruption, ignore all the other saucy stuff going on behind the scenes. At its core, girls get into idoldom because they have a dream. They really want to sing, dance, and perform. And they don't even have to be at the best singers, the best dancers. They learn along the way. And the journey of growth is what, like, it's what you support idols over. And that's why I've always wanted to be an idol just like them. I, like, was super inspired by them to work hard. And, like, a lot of the songs are like, even if it's hard now, just, like, have hope for a better future and work hard and someday it will, like, come true. And that's what I've always been working hard on. Even now, right? There's, like, a lot of dreams I have that are hard to fulfill. And I'm still not, like, a very good singer or dancer or whatever. And I want to be a better entertainer just like them. But, like, I learned a lot of things from just idol culture in general. So, I want to be that kind of person. I want to be not just, like, a good entertainer. Overall, as a VTuber, I want to be a good entertainer. You know, at the end of the day, I want anybody who stops by to, like, have some sort of fun with me. Like, life is hard enough as it is. Life is very hard. If you guys can just, like, forget about it a little bit and hang out with me. Or, you know, if you have trouble, then maybe I can help you out. Sometimes I have advice and tarot reading streams where I can, like, try to, like, back you up or give you some support, you know? Or tell you if you're doing something wrong. Sometimes I just do that too, because I care. I'm not gonna try and give you bad advice, right? But in general, just anybody passing by, if they can, like, find some sort of happiness and joy in my streams, that would be great. That would be my biggest takeaway from VTubing. As a part of the idol. But, like, also, like, I want to be a good person that is worth supporting, you know? I want to show and prove myself as somebody that will produce results, and I'm only working towards, like, my dreams in an earnest way, right? I'm never like actually slacking off, or I'm never like being like, oh, I'm working hard and then go do something else, or not taking things seriously. I really do spend all my money on this kind of thing. I invest a lot more money on streaming than I earn. I'm gonna tell you that right now. But that's okay, because that's the point of investment, right? Yeah, I have to work hard, and it'll pay off. Love Live? Yeah, see, a lot of people got into Idol through Love Live. It was not the way I got into it, but I did really like Love Live when it came out, because it made, like, idol culture, like, a lot more popular within the anime fan sphere. And I Love Live is, like, Love Live is very true and authentic to the idol, like, just, like, representation, right? I felt like Idol Master before was more like a harem game than like a dating sim than it was, like, about idoldom. But, like, Love Live, they really work hard. These girls really work hard. They just want to shine. And that's, like, the core of being an idol. I just want to shine, right? But, like, I'm also realistic. Listen, like, if I'm not the idol for you, it's fine, right? I don't have to be the one for you, the Oshi. We can just be friends, right? Yeah, just as long as you think of me as, like, a fun person, a good person you can check in on occasionally, we can hang. That's cool too. I like a bunch of idols that I don't like hardcore Oshi or anything, but I like seeing them, or, like, I wish the best for them, right? We gotta start small. I've already been around for 3 months, but it's only been 3 months, so it's hard to be like, I grew a lot in 3 months. I've learned a lot in 3 months, but certainly not a professional yet. Still making a lot of mistakes, still scuff. Every time I try something new, you know, there's a lot more preparation than I expect sometimes, yeah. Yeah, if my yapping is a good vibe, then that's all I hope for. Yeah, everyone who's lurking, big love. Big love, thank you for lurking. You don't have to chat with me at all. If you like, that's how I do streams as well. I put it on the side if I'm doing something else because I hate silence, right? Just want somebody like talking around, or they're playing a game that I'm kind of interested in but I don't really want to look at. Or if you're playing a game and you just want some sort of companionship. It's very lonely out there. I get lonely. On days I have nothing to do and like I'm not streaming, I'm just like, what do I... no one's around. No one's around. Somebody answer me. And I tweet into the void and see who responds. What are we doing here? Eating gummies. Here, I'm gonna eat a gummy. I'm gonna eat this one. This teaspoon one. You can't even see it because it's kind of dark. There you go. First love live I watched was Niji. Really? Nijigasaki High? What? That was pretty far in there. Yeah, it's not really liked that much by the fandom because they're individual girls. I think the individual their girls are fine themselves, but they don't have like the same unity that the others did. Because the others were like have like a whole like they have to learn how to work in a group, right? That's like a okay, I'm getting into my little like tarot card preachy advice corner mode. But I think working in a group and learning to compromise is very, very important. It's a very, very important social skill. And growing up in high school and whatnot, and learning in clubs and whatever, when you put on performances, is really important for you to learn that, right? Are they fruit flavored? They are. They're majority apple juice and some like citric acid and whatnot. Oh, I think this tastes the same actually. I don't think it's like a different flavor or whatever. But yeah, I don't mind Nijigasaki. I just don't have an Oshi from that gen, you know? I don't have like one girl I super duper love. My favorite would be Kanata though because we're both sleepy. We're super sleepy. Well, her song is about like how she envies Sleeping Beauty. And she'd be like, oh, that would be so great. And then when she says like, I work hard in everything I do, I work hard at sleeping too. And that's me! That's me too. Except for last night I didn't sleep well at all. That's why I was like in such a bad condition. In Japanese, taito ga warui. My condition was really bad. Because I was like really weak. Because I didn't get enough sleep and I didn't get enough food. It took forever to do anything. Maki? Maki's good. My favorite girl is Chika though. I like Chika from Aquas. Because I really like leaders. Growing up, I was in a lot of like group things. They're like idol adjacent things. I performed and participated in a lot of group things. It's like some of it was Love Live related actually. Like we did a lot of for my college, for example, we put on like a Love Live cosplay dance performance for our anime club show and whatnot. And I was always put into the position of leader, and it was never something I chose, right? It was always because I just happened to be the best at dancing because of my idol knowledge, right? I just knew a lot about idols already, and so I knew a lot of the basics of the steps and whatnot, and I learned about everything else just like a lot faster than the other people that had never done it before. So I was always in that spot where I was trying to lead everybody and teach everybody, and I felt a lot of that pressure, just like Chika did, right? There's a lot of moments where Chika had to like, she really had to like come to terms with the fact that like, yeah, like you can be okay. You can say like, oh yeah, we're starting from 0 and we're just going to go to 1. But sometimes you really, really want to see results, right? You really, really want to put it together. You don't want to show something embarrassing. You don't want to like work really, really hard for such a long time just to fail, right? And it wasn't that bad in Love Live, but in real life, there's like varying amounts of motivation that every girl like puts into the group project, right? It's just a group project. I'm the leader, so I'm super invested in this. I really want to do well. I know the dance the best. I have to learn every other person's like various like parts to teach it to them, their positions, their timings, everything. But at the end of the day, I can't practice for them. I can offer as much as I can, but I can't dance it for them. I can't be confident for them. So I have to compromise a little bit. I have to help motivate them to want the same thing I do, but I can't like achieve perfection on my own. So there was a lot of hard times like that. So that's why I really relate to Chikachi. Did you make a song about that? Oh, I joined production Kawaii. And so, for those of you who don't know, production Kawaii is idol adjacent VTuber company from Japan. Our management is from Japan and all that. They also really like idols. They talk about idols with me sometimes. And so there are a lot of like 3D concerts and dancing and singing that my senpais have done. But I'm new, so I haven't done any of that yet. But I hope to. I'm gonna work hard and grow so I can join them someday. Ask me anything? Yes. But will I answer everything? No. You can choose carefully. And it doesn't mean I won't judge you. So remember that. I wish my uni had an anime club. Honestly, I didn't go except for the singing parts and the like performance parts. I was in Kendo Club, so I didn't even have time to go. Like I didn't watch anime with everybody, but I did meet up with them to we used to sing like anime song covers together, stuff like that. You'll get there someday, I'm hoping. I'm still so new to singing though. Every time I sing, I'm just like, I wish this was better. I wish I could do better, but I can't magically do better right now. They're still a group, but also support their own individuality in a way. They do have group songs, it's true. It's just it feels like not everyone super stands out to me is all. It's like when you debut a group, not every girl is gonna stand out, right? Some girls prefer that. Some girls like don't have super standout abilities, and they fit well in a group. For example, I may not be the best singer or dancer, but within Ephemira, right? I'm one of the extroverts. I'm really good at talking to people. I'm really good at making friends, coming up with ideas, being like a kind of a background leader sort of person just because of my personal experience. I'm really good at giving advice and reassuring people, things like that. So like, there's a place for me still, even though if I'm not like the center, I'm not like the best, you know, the best at singing or whatever, or the cutest or whatever. So I really like that fact that I have a place in a group. I wouldn't make it as a soloist, you know. I understand that. Leader material? I think so. I have a lot of experience being a leader. I never sign up for it. It just happens. My resume just grows. Good leadership skills? I hope so. It's hard to manage people though. Managing people is the difficult part. I can't make them want something, but I'm pretty good at like, if nothing happens, right? If nothing is going on, I'm pretty good at interpreting what they might want and giving them a lot of options. So like everyone says like, hey, we all want to collab, but what do you want to do? And then no one says anything. It's hard. The idea part is hard, but then I'm like, okay, here are 3 ideas that I think are gonna suit us based on our collective interests. And then we have something to work off of. Maybe it's the cutest. Nah, the cutest is like, in K-pop, it's like the maknae position, the youngest one, the baby of the group. But in J-pop, the cutest is like sometimes the buriko type. I don't know, maybe I'm the buriko type. The fake cute one. Like Nico. Nico is the buriko type for those who don't know. It's like based off of like girls like if you know Momoiro Clover Z, Aya. Ayan, what is her name? Is that something like that? And then in like Barry's Kobo it would be like Momochi, and then it would in Morning-musume it would have been like Rika or Sayumi. But basically the girls that are like, I'm so cute. I'm so cute. And then like they act really cunning in a way to like be like, yeah, everybody sees them as really cute, right? Everyone's gonna tell them they're really cute, right? Like that's more of my type. If I had to say I had a type, I'm probably closer to Nico. But the other girls that are like the cute type are like the more natural cute type, right? They're not faking or they're not being deliberate with it. They're just naturally cute. And you don't have to you just have to be born like that. You just have to be born like a baby girl. I don't know how to describe it. It's just, well, it kind of sucks if you're not born that way, doesn't it? Maybe this one. Is this the eye block? Oh. Cunning. Yeah, it's like Azato Kawaii. I consider myself Azato Kawaii. When you know your charm points and you utilize it in a slightly manipulative way, but like not for harm. Like everybody knows they're doing a bit in idoldom, right? Like when they're being like, I'm so cute, right? And everyone goes, yes, you're so cute. Or sometimes it's like a slapstick. Sometimes like the other girls go like, oh, kimoy. Stop that, right? So like some of them have this like back and forth going on. But yeah, I'm usually sassy too. I sass the others. Alcana? I don't know that one. I want to be a shadow leader, but I'm not that powerful yet. I'm not that cool yet. I'll work hard. Seito Kaijo. Oh. I'm really not a Seito Kaijo type though. I think that would be a Lethe. Sassy witch, but the vibe is positive. I want us to have banter that's very free. Right? I want everyone to be able to speak their minds. I don't want people to be afraid to tell me stuff. I don't want everyone to just be like, yes, Meimi. Whatever you say, Meimi, you're always correct, Meimi. I mean, I don't want you guys to dunk on me all the time either. I don't want you guys to be mean-spirited. But like, I don't want you guys to be like, well, I don't actually like that, but I'm too afraid to tell the anime girl. I'm also gonna tell you guys, hey, you stinky. Go shower. You saw Mary's Kobo once, really? Really? Where? I saw them before too. I love them. They're not my absolute favorite group, but they are one of my favorites. I will generally get militant and angry. Really? In a group and a leader won't listen to anyone? Absolutely, yeah. It's always the people who don't want to be a leader for power reasons, right? They only want to be a leader because they think they're the best at achieving everybody's vision. There's no point in achieving one person's vision. That's what I hope to do anyway. Yes, maybe whatever you say. Joey Wheel or what the? Oh, Sakura gone. I was not able to go to that. I vaguely remember that they went. There's like a lot of groups that went to SakuraCon. And I did not get to. I mean, I had no money. I had nobody. I was too young. There are many reasons. That's great that you got to see them though. Yeah. At the end of the day, they're just good girls. They have fun music. Politics? What politics? Okay. That was... What do you mean dating myself? Okay, you can like things that started like before you know? Like when I first got into it, I went back and watched all of the old stuff. So I like a lot of stuff from like the early 2000s. I know a bunch of songs from like 1990s, you know? I mean, I would just look it up on YouTube. What else are you gonna do? You You look up what's available. They don't have anything new coming out. You go back, right? Besides, they have a culture where like they cover their own songs a lot, so the new girls are always singing their old songs. So I grow to love them too. Okay, that was a very, very long response again. Will I ever get through all these questions? I'll never forget that a bunch of Japanese fans followed them. Oh, they actually did true Wota like copy. A Wota get copy dance? Dang. It's kind of considered rude to do the whole dance unless you go into like the background. You have to go all the way to the back so you don't like hit other fans. Then like go ham, you know? But yeah, it's crazy. Like Japanese fans will go there because they have a better chance of seeing their favorite idols in a smaller setting because there'll be less people, right? If you go to a Japanese event, you have to win tickets. It's a really big space. You're gonna be pretty far away. But if you follow them all the way to America, their venue's really small. You can go in the front. Not that many people know them. Smaller concert and all, and very expensive, but you know, gachi kois are just like that, right? Oh, Tomito, thank you so much for the dono again. I'm the kind of leader where I'm like, sigh, fine, then I just take charge. Not a big fan of being a leader. Exactly, right? Like, I liked it when one time I wasn't the leader. I didn't want responsibility. I didn't want to look up, like, the best ideas. I didn't want to learn everyone else's part. I just wanted to do my part and do it well. And that's all I did. And that was such a breath of fresh air for me. No other responsibilities other than doing my part well. Hooray! And I didn't even have a big part. I'm like, fine, I'm cool with being in the background in this dance. Meimi-mu-me-mo.
I'm the kind of leader where I'm like, Sci 5. Then I just take charge. Not a big fan of being a leader, really.
There you go. He was in the back. Yeah. They did a live Q&A in 2 hours, autograph sessions. Oh, yeah, you also get autographs. Usually you have to pay like a lot extra for that sort of thing. You're hoping for that alert? The Meimi-mu-me-mo? Oh yeah, there's like there's like 2 random ones that aren't for the lower price ones. There's 2 random alerts. That aren't the 8-ball ones. I get angry when I'm in charge? Oh. I get abusive? Oh, don't do that. Definitely don't let your emotions get in charge. At the end of the day, it's not anything personal, you know? People are just stubborn, but they're not good at expressing themselves. That's how I always feel. And a lot of the times it feels like they're slacking off or they're like... I don't know. A lot of people make excuses for why they're not doing their part or whatever. And it's always like, why didn't you communicate with me earlier then? I tried to give you a part that I thought you would do well, but if there is any reason why you shouldn't do it well, you should have told me earlier, right? Don't put it off. But at the end of the day, you know, it happens. It's not because of you specifically. Unless, I don't know, they have a personal grudge against you specifically, then. Then that sucks too.
Favorite anime/manga at your HS days?
Thank you, Prad. Thank you, Prad, for the question. Favorite my high school days? What the? I don't remember those. I'm 122. I'm 122. I don't remember my high school days. Time flows a lot differently in the Witch Realm. I don't remember if I watched something old at that time. There was just like a lot of old stuff going on. I feel like it's cliche, right? It's cliche, but I just liked a lot of really normal stuff back then. Like the classics are classics for a reason, right? Like FMA. Like FMA and Soul Eater and what else is there? Inuyasha. Like a lot of really, really basic stuff. There wasn't like a lot I discovered back then, right? I didn't get introduced to like really niche stuff or anything then. Besides, I was like also a really big like idol fangirl and Vocaloid fangirl at the time too. I liked boring stuff. I like I'm trying to think of something that might be slightly interesting. That's not like, oh yeah, everyone likes that, Meimi. That's very specific. I can't remember a thing from back then. I know what things I didn't get into. There was some stuff that like everyone else was into, and I was just like, why? I'm gonna eat this L block. It's calling out to me. I did not get into Hetalia, thank God. It scared me. Okay, like, I mean, like, not boring as in the material is bad. I just mean, like, it's not interesting because every single person ever likes that sort of thing. Dead Man Wonderland? It was kind of random. Mirai Nikki. That's like everyone likes that. Like, see, like, everything I'm remembering, everyone like Death Note. I liked a lot of old Mahou Shoujo stuff. Not like Madoka. I mean like let me think. Mermaid Melody, Princess Tutu, Saint Tail, Sugar Rune. Sugar Rune is the most like where I draw the most inspiration from as a witch. I'm a little fantasy witch. Studying abroad in the human realm, just like Sugar Rune. What else is there? I don't know. I can't really recall off the top of my head. I feel like I need to look up a list of things from then. Sailor Moon? No, I didn't watch Sailor Moon. I mean, I watched Sailor Moon. Okay, I watched Sailor Moon as like a baby. But because of that, I don't remember a single thing. I watched like a little bit of it, enough to like have been a fan. You know how I was a fan? I literally drew Sailor Mercury like fan art for a school project, like a doodle thing, and then I owned a Luna doll. So I was clearly into Sailor Moon, but I don't remember the plot at all. Yeah, the other stuff is... Oh yeah, of course I liked Aura in high school. Aura's a classic though. Everyone should like Aura. But like... Yeah, like that kind of stuff is just everything else is just like very girly. I feel like most people wouldn't know that stuff unless they specifically went out to look for Mahou Shoujos like that they would like. Yeah. I mean, I didn't watch it when it was airing. I just went online to like watch it. I went on like YouTube or something to find subs. Kiss, fall in love. Baby, you're my love. I did not watch DBZ, no. I wasn't that into, I wasn't really into fighting. I didn't watch that much shonen. If they had, like, a girl, I would watch it. See, that's the thing. Soul Eater has a girl main character. So I watched it, because I liked her. I like Mako. But, what else is there? Anime existed 100 years ago? Of course it did. Of course it did. 100 years ago in the what realm, though? I don't remember when that was for you guys. Kiki's delivery service. Oh, my witchy inspirations. Twin Princesses of Wonder Planet. I'm a whole shoujo from 2005. What? Really? I've never heard of that, I don't think. Cinnamon was my start by love. Oh, Kaito-chan! Yeah, I love Kaito-chan. I love that one. That one was so good. That one and Saint Tail. I really liked Phantom Bees from that. Oh, that one archivist. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. No. I'm back.
Meigorb says, ask again later.
Ask again later,
I'm
unfortunately.
back. In your bookshelves. So much yaoi lol.
What?
JK, has the stream been going?
I'm not into yaoi at all. I'm not into it. There's like a point where I looked into boys' love and girls' love, but I liked it like a normal amount. it was like that period where I felt like shoujo got really, really dry and stale for me. It was always like misunderstanding arcs, right? All the shoujos that were going out at the time was just really, really boring. It was just like, oh, the girl is really shy and she can't confess to the guy. Oh, doshio, right? And I just hate that sort of thing. And I was just so over it. I was just like, just tell him already. Just tell him already. Why stop like freaking out over everything? So I looked into like that sort of thing because it was short, right? It's like one-offs. But I like it like I did the same amount as anything else. It has to be well written. Rom-coms always have misunderstandings. I hate that. Ugh. I get secondhand embarrassment over that sort of thing. I only watch stuff with girls. Yes. I'm trying to think of anything I watched that only has guys. And it would probably be like Hunter x Hunter, but like Hunter x Hunter later had girls that I like, right? They have Bisky and they have Machi that I really like. If I had a nickel for every magical girl anime about a thief with heavy Christian theme, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. I know, but I like them both a lot. Crazy. It's always about God. It's always like they go off on God's love, but then it's some weird angel mascot return to the devil subplot going on there. That's not very Christian at all. One Piece? I never got into One Piece, and it's way too late for me to ever try. I don't really like the girl in it though.
Meimi-mu-me-mo.
Meimi-mu-me-mo.
Hey, magical girls. All that ever makes me think of now is gushing over magical girls. Smirking face.
Oh, thank you so much. Tomito, thank you so much for the super. Oh, I vaguely heard of that one, gushing over magical girls. I thought the opening was pretty cute. But yeah, honestly, I try to avoid most fan servicey stuff. I must say so, girl. What can I say? I must say so, witch. Fusigi Yugi. Oh my god, yeah. See, I didn't ever get into the original Fusigi Yugi because she was so annoying. I got into the like Genbu Kaiden. Genbu Kaiden was like manga only, right? So I read the whole thing of that and it was really sad. It was really sad, but I liked it a lot. I like the girls that are like hardworking. I don't know if you've ever read this manga. From Far Away is one of my favorites. That is just like, she's just a hardworking girl. She got isekai'd, right? She got isekai'd, and the first thing she did, instead of like crying about it, maybe she cried a little bit, but she started working really hard to learn the language on her own. And then like other stuff. She just is a plucky, hardworking girl. Instead of freaking out being a spoiled baby, she like learned the language, started helping the locals, and then like got semi-adopted by the locals because they like all like were enamored with how sweet she was. Right? School Rumble. I've heard of that one, but I did not watch it. I don't really like, I don't know. I don't really like a lot of comedies, to be honest. I feel like gag humor and Japanese humor sometimes doesn't hit right with me. You don't like the magical girl subversion? I do feel after Majokko it got really crazy, right? Like, there's no need to be weirdly dark and edgy about it or whatever. Majokko did it well, and then everything else just ran off with it. Also, Homura did no wrong. She has done nothing wrong. She's never done anything wrong ever in her life. You're right, Isekai. Does Inuyasha count? Does From Far Away count? I like the villainous stuff nowadays, though. I like all the villainous stories. When you just get isekai into a villainous story and they work really hard, they're all great. sorry. I only speak English, so please only speak English here. Unless you refer to something in Japanese or Chinese that I may or may not know, but probably don't know because I'm not fluent. A lot of genres, anime or otherwise, go past. Oh yeah, it's like their angsty teen phase. And okay, like we all grew up and we had our angsty Chunibyo phase. And in many respects, I have not outgrown my angsty, rebellious phase either, because I'm a witch. I say down with them, down with the government, down with authority, anarchy rules. Let's all become a coven and help each other in our own ways. But like being dark and edgy for no reason is pointless, you know? It's like people are like, there's no point in life, there's nothing worth living for. But I'm the opposite. I'm like nihilistic in like a happy way. I think there's a term for that, but I kind of blanked on it. Maybe existentialist or something. Like if there's no point, if there's no meaning to life, then that's great. That means I'm free to do whatever I want. At the end of the day, I'm gonna live for myself and have a good time. You know? Like escaping drag. If I do one bad thing, oh my god, I littered once. By accident. It's not gonna be the end of the world, you know? It's not the end of the world. If I was mean to someone once. Okay, it's probably more than once. I'm kind of mean to people a lot more than once, but I don't try to be. At the end of the day, I'm working hard and doing my best, and everyone else is doing their best, and that's all we can expect for and hope for from people. Not everyone's gonna get along, you know. People are just not they're just not wired that way, and people want different things. And sometimes you misinterpret each other, and that's okay. But if we all just like keep that in mind and do our own, you know, our best with what we're handed with, then we can all live together in relative harmony. That's what I believe anyway. But I know it's harder for a lot of other people in worse circumstances than me. I do have a pretty happy life. I am a pretty like easily forgets grudges and easily forgets bad things that happens to me kind of girl. So I bounce back quickly, but I know other people are not always wired that way. They have brains that are mean to them and whatnot. But that's all I can do, right? I can only help in the way that I know best. By reminding people to look on the better side of things. And bounce back stronger as well. Happy nihilism. Oh, maybe. A foundational set of rules to live by. I have my own moral standards, right? I don't let anyone else tell me how I should live by. I have my own strong sense of morals. At the end of the day, I think I'm fine for that. I don't bend or break on those things. That's all it is. But I'm not gonna impose it on other people. Yeah? I'm not gonna go to someone else and be like, oh my god, you don't believe in like witches? That's like terrible. That's horrible. I'm gonna like make it my mission to like bother you every day for the rest of your life for not believing in witches. I'm like, okay, you can live your life over there as long as you don't bother me about it. As long as you don't burn me at the stake. And you know, this is kind of a historical movement about burning witches at stake, so I'm a little bit sensitive around fire. I kind of accidentally start fires a lot myself too. I haven't banned you yet. Hey, I said you don't have to get a 0. If you get a 0 or a 100 on my debut test, it doesn't mean anything. It just means that we have similar or dissimilar interests. Okay? It means different people can have a lot to learn from each other, right? It's really boring if people are too similar to me, no? I can't learn anything that way. I just talk to myself in a mirror or something. Oh yeah. Tenna is is very different though. 10 is like very stylistic. It's very stylistic, so I feel like it's a little hard to get for everybody else. But I understand what you're saying. Yeah, it's got a very different message. But it has like a very artistic way of showing it, so it's not like, I don't know, it's also not like beating your head, beating the message over your head. It's like, it's just like expressing this unique take in the wacky world of that author's mind. But yeah, thank you so much for this sopa. You're a wizard, Harry. You know, you guys are mages. You guys are mages now. Got it? You guys have been initiated. You guys are mages. So now you gotta start practicing magic. That's what you gotta say. Meimi-mu-me-mo. Okay, Meimi-mu-me-mo is a magic spell, guys. Meimi-mu-me-mo. And then you spam like hats in chat or something. You spam Hattie. 40 on my personality test. It's fine. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. There were only 9 questions, weren't there? Just charm them. Oh, sometimes I do. If I bother to. Honestly, some people are not even worth the effort. Some people I know I don't get along with. I know I'm not going to get along with, and I just don't try. Just cut my losses, right?
Meimi-mu-me-mo, Meimi-mu-me-mo.
Earl Wizard Harry.
Meimi-mu-me-mo, Meimi-mu-me-mo, right? Yeah, so it works like this. When you become a Meimi watcher, a Meimi viewer, a Meimi fan in chat, right? A subscriber, you are a mage, M-E-I-G-E, mage of Meimi. And then if you become a member, then you ponder the orb. You ponder the orb and you become a Meigorb. And then it goes up from there. You become somebody who receives oracles. You become an orbicle. And then finally the highest tier, you become adorbicle. Because proximity to Meimi makes you cuter. This has not been tested by science, but I'm sure this is true. I'm sure this is true. Yes, or demands pondering. Exactly. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, this orb. Wait, let me show you. This one. Yeah. The Majorb! I'm the Majorb and you guys are the Meigorb. Get it? Yeah. Okay. Let me see. There's another question I need to get through. There's more questions I need to get through. Let me see. Next question is, in your opinion, what do you think makes a VTuber or streamer very unique? This was a good question. I'm sure it was just it'd be good if there's a little bit more follow-up, because I feel like every person's unique, right? I think every person has an ability to bring out their best traits. Meimi-mu-me-mo.
Adorbicle. What a dork. Heart. Confused face. Meimi twin.
Thank you so much for the sofa again. Yeah, adorbicle. What a dork. Hey, dorks are cute. It's fine. We're all adorkable here, right? We like dorks here. We like anime. Yeah, the door was spinning on the orb. Oh, hi, Taizu! Hello. Imoto Wade, hello. How are you guys? You guys ready for tea time? Sorry, this is my Tetris line of candies. I've just been silently snacking on them. I went through a lot of other things. But here's my teacup. We're having tea today. And we're doing a Q&A and some other fun stuff. But this is my Fire Emblem tea set. This is my Flame, like, tea cloth table runner sort of thing. This is my saucer. Sorry, I ate some wasabi mochi on it, so that's why it's got, like, remnants of kinako dust. It's not anything weird. It's not dirty, okay? I got lots of candy. But this is my Tetris gummies. Aren't they cute? My Tetris gummies. You guys have a good time? I've ran into actual Handcam for continuity. Wait, what did she do? Did she not show her hands? Was it not her hands? Guys! Was it a 3D Handcam? Did she fool you all? Yeah, hello, these are my hands. I have witchy hands, right? Witchy hands. It was her hands. I see. I understand everything. Definitely. 3D Handcam, not 40. Oh yeah, who wants 40 nowadays? You gotta wear those 40 glasses for that. Forehead. Yeah, the Tetris gummies. I have a lot of other cute gummies that I tried earlier. They're the ones that the maid just gave me for my birthday. So there's like these sakura flower ones, for example. They're really cute. And I had some marshmallows, but I stopped because I was eating them too much. Like I was eating one right after another. Now I'm just snacking on a gummy or two. What else is doing? Ask me anything. I took a page out of Charlotte's book, actually, and I had a feedback form. And on the feedback form, I had a question corner. So I'm giving very long-winded responses to all of the questions right now. That's me. I can never give a simple answer to a simple question.
Says,
oh,
that is a very cultured yes.
Hermostatus, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the dono. What genre of music would you like good time to sing? Aww. A genre of music. Sorry, I'll read the full thing. At least once, perhaps an experiment or on a whim. Oh my god. Well, what I wish I was able to sing was death metal. Like, straight up, I don't know how to, and I don't know anyone that could teach me how. And I wish I could do like, there is this like idol group that does J-pop idol like death metal that I quite like. I got to see them once. They're called Broken by the Scream. And 2 girls are in charge of the death voice. And the other 2 girls are like the dancers and cute like idol-y parts to it. You should totally look them up if you haven't. I think they're great. But I just can't do it and I don't know how. Like I can't even do a growl, okay? Like I practice really hard and I still can't really growl. Like that's basics, right? Oh, I just don't sing hardcore music that well. Even though my inner Chunibyo is crying. I wanna be cool. I wanna be hardcore. So like, you know, when you go like ha wa, right? You're supposed to growl there, but I can't do it. My singing teacher even was trying to like, okay, you just gotta like go in your throat, you gotta go guttural, and you gotta and I'm like, that just sounds stupid. It sounds like a tractor. Like I just sound like an ojo-sama. I don't sound like cool. You know? Like Tomoe or Ayla sings it really cool and I just sound like a kind of slightly annoyed ojo-sama when I sing it. It's so sad. So, if it was a genre of music that I would like attempt to sing that I could reasonably learn, opera. Or I guess it's not necessarily considered opera, right? It's considered, what is it called? I like to sing like arias and stuff, right? I really like certain styles of classical music, and I really admire how good they are. It's pretty hard. You have to train many years, right? Just to get there. So I've tried to sing it before with yeah, I need to say as an experiment or as a whim. I've like learned it before, but I don't really have the voice for it. But like my dream, if I had to pick like a crazy dream, which is like opera, like you can still sing opera when you're pretty old, you know? So I don't have to work on it and expect it to be ready in a couple years. It could be like a 10-year process, and I wouldn't mind because again, opera is a very, very difficult genre, right? But I would really, really, really love to be able to sing the here, like, what is it called again? The Queen of the Night. Is that what it's called? The aria from Mozart. The magic flute, you know? You guys know anything about Mozart? You know anything about the magic flute? I've watched it a couple times now. Actually, because my Meimi mama really likes opera. So she takes me sometimes. Or I'm more like I find the tickets for her on sale and I'm dragged there. But if you know the Queen of the Night, okay, here. I'll mute and I'll try and replicate it to a really bad degree, but I definitely cannot play this for you guys. That'll be DMC'd immediately. It's extremely, extremely famous. Just this part of the magic flute. The rest of the magic flute doesn't have any good music, not gonna lie. Okay. But basically the queen is like evil and all. And then she does a whole really cool like solo that's like super duper difficult. But like all the like really good sopranos always flex it. They're always like, oh, you know, what, like this hard? But like it has an insane amount of breath control and pitch control. It goes like, oh god, I can't sing it. Like that. Okay, I'm not gonna embarrass myself by singing it anymore. I'm just saying I can't play it for you all for obvious reasons. But yeah, it would be really, really amazing if I was able to learn that someday. It's not really idol adjacent, so I'm not working on it right now. I'm starting with the baby steps, you know, foundations. Let's first make me learn how to sing faster notes. I'm really bad at like rap or just like a lot of syllables in Japanese songs. Yeah. Yeah. You might not remember the name, but most people have heard it before. I like musical theater in general as well. Musical theater is also something else. But learning techniques from both is like really helpful. It's been helpful so far in my music journey. I will slowly grow. Become an opera idol. There already is one, isn't there? There already is one. It's okay. Most people are not here to listen to opera. I will not make you listen to opera. Musical theater, though, unfortunately, you might have to get stuck with a little bit. I like that a lot. But anyway, that is that question. I was on the middle of answering, in my opinion, what do you think makes a VTuber or streamer very unique? Definitely a unique brand in knowing your strengths, playing to your strengths, and playing to your charm point, right? Like, it has to be easily synthesized. It has to be something that, like, if someone asks you right now, okay, describe this streamer, you would be able to do it in, like, a sentence, right? You'll be able to basically explain who they are, their identity, and what they stream, and what their basic personality is, right? It shouldn't be too complicated, right? You can say that about almost anybody, like, famous. Any famous celebrity, any movie actor. You can be like, oh, they're famous for blah, blah, blah kind of roles, and this kind of personality, or whatever. They're popular with this type of brand, or whatever, right? Or maybe their popularity is because they're really flexible. They have huge range. That's also a great, like, selling point, right? So yeah. It's like for us newer streamers, it's definitely like we can start out with something in mind and then it might develop into something else along the way, you know? Because like you have to find your niche and that's pretty hard. Just because you think it's your niche, just because you think it's your skill does not mean the viewers agree. And that's like why not everybody can become a streamer. That's why not every single person can be entertaining. It could be that you think you really like this one thing, but the people that like watching that one thing, and they just don't jive with your particular way of delivering it, right? Maybe like they like consuming it in a different way, and sometimes that might not be your fault. That might not be your fault, and you just have to try something else. You just have to present something unique that no one else can really totally replicate. But I personally think you should enjoy several different streamers, VTubers, and such for different what they're like unique for individually. You know? I don't think one person's gonna have it all. They can be your favorite. They can be your Oshi, right? Of course, you can support them no matter what, but there's no way they're gonna encompass every single thing you like. Therefore, you should be able to like branch out and find something unique from like all corners. I don't think you should settle either. At the end of the day, it's just like sometimes you can just put it on as small entertainment. There's like a lot of people that I'll watch even though they're not my favorite, right? Because I just like the way they present certain parts of my interests. Oh, like no one else streams this game. I'm really happy when somebody does, right? Even if like at the end of the day I would rather watch someone else, but they're not good at it. This is why I'm like, stop making me stream some games, and I'm not good at streaming people. Moteyoshi, yeah. Maybe you can be a bit of a DD as long as you don't tell them. Okay, here's the thing: as long as you don't tell them all that they're your favorite. Just don't lie about it. There's nothing wrong with that, okay? Just don't be like, you're the only one for me, and then say that the same thing the next day in another girl's chat. That's cheating, okay? I mean, that's different. You don't have to like Kamiyoshi several girls. That's not the point of it, right? You can enjoy several things. You get a full course meal from different people. You just don't have to like... You don't have to, like, gush over all of them in the same way. Just watch your words. Girls can be sensitive, okay? they're gonna find out. Sanji style simping? No, it's more like Brock. Brock from Pokemon.
Initiated a new Meigorb.
Oh! Sonita Prado! Thank you so much for becoming a Meigorb. Welcome to the Meigorb. Thank you for pondering the orb. Now that's very educational. Thank you. Yes, that's what I'm here for. So, to synthesize. What do you mean? Wait, am I lame? No. There are people who are like, you know, their strengths are not streaming, but they're like, that's because their strengths are something very useful. That like we do not want them to become a successful streamer because we need them to be a successful like engineer or something. I don't know. I'm making it up. Successful doctor or something. The world would be at a loss without them. That's okay. We need like some serious, unfunny people doing some, you know, important jobs that require seriousness and professionalism as well. Sanji's even worse than Brock. That's true. But I was gonna finish the sentence. Brock liking every single like Nurse Joy or Nurse or Officer Jenny. As long as you look the same, I love you on sight. Like, oh, okay. Imagine saying that to someone's sister though. Literally like going up to you and being like, I love you, and then to the sister the next day, I love you. And their cousin, I love you. Like, man, you think we're not gonna hear about that? Brock is not a good role model. Not the way to approach girls anyway. Hang on, I'm gonna eat this one. I'm just been slowly eating the pieces of the at the end. Here's a tea block. We eat the tea block. The teaspoon. Whee! Brock got dedication. Alright. And didn't he not score though? I think he scored at like one time at the end or something. Am I making that up? Voice and cadence? Oh yeah, for sure. That's something like girls can't make up. I mean, guys can't make that up either, right? If you jive with it, that's something you're kind of born with. That's natural born skill. right? Beauty, looks, that's also natural born skill. What you have to say, how you grew up with, how educated you are, even like the silly phrases you use. That's just like, that differentiates you as a person. You don't need to get upset about it if it doesn't work with people. But then, I personally think to be a good like streamer, you need to have enough life experience to always be interesting no matter what. It's like if you were a baby, if you are like some fresh, out of the womb, sheltered teenager, you would never be able to write a good book, right? It's not because you never studied writing. You could have studied all your life. You could be great at forming sentences, great at grammar, great at everything. You just don't have enough to talk about. You don't have enough to build upon. You don't have enough references, enough like to connect with people over, just to talk about and have meaningful discussions and stuff like that. You need to have an interesting life and an interesting life perspective. And other people are going to be attracted to like that sort of like slice of what you know, and they'll be like, they will either see themselves in you or they will learn a lot from you, right? But that's something that is, I guess, ultimately the most unique about any streamer or VTuber. That's not something you can make up. You can have everything right. You can be the best singer in the world. You can be super funny. But at the end of the day, a streamer talks a lot. The streamer has to connect with their audience. The streamer just can't just like turn on live and play a game and read everything in the game and say the same things. Eventually, people are looking for a human connection. Or, I don't know, they could turn it on for Saturday TV. Noise filler, I guess. Cute anime girl, says the cute anime girl line. But then, I don't know. At that point, just watch anime? If you want to see girls act exactly as they were written, all the time, never give you anything surprising, watch an anime. I guarantee you, Sakura from Naruto will never do anything that surprises you. She is written in a way that is very predictable. Sometimes that's like... Sometimes you want something bland and predictable like that, and it couldn't be me. The book thing is wrong? Really? What are you talking about? James Joyce wrote about a book about his lame life when he was 21. Oh, Ulysses sucks. Oh, absolutely. But like, okay, a lot of classics, this is what I have to tell you people. A lot of classics, a lot of books are not studied because they're good books. They're studied because they're monumental and they change like something significant in society. Like something about civilization shifted around that publication, and it's worth like studying, and reading up on the book is not just reading the literature itself. When we did like literary analysis, we never like lived in a vacuum where we didn't look up the author, we didn't look up their circumstances, we didn't look up their life, we didn't look at like what other texts were out at the time and what they were influenced by. You read it because it tells you a lot about the civilization, and you understand society more because of that. Like I always tell people, like, okay, there might be a subset of people that read Charles Dickens for fun, but they're crazy. He wrote a lot because he got paid by the word, okay? I would also rack up a ton of like word count every week if I was being paid for that sort of serialization. And it was like manga, right? People were waiting every week to read the next installment. So he didn't really know where he was going, he just typing a lot, making his money. And a lot of the themes that was reflected in his story came from his own like personal grievances. His whole idea about like the middle... Okay, this is a little too literary analysis. I don't know if you guys are interested in that. But his, you know, like how he believes like the middle class boy fundamentally has better moral standing than the lower class. So even if they fall from grace, they're still gonna have better manners for some reason because they're more educated and they deserve more. And so like every middle class person that falls from grace, like eventually will get their karma and return to society in their rightful deserved spot. Not like those lower class scum. Oh yeah, because being a poor is a moral lacking. did you know your circumstances in life? But yeah. Anyway, I mean, it's like it's interesting to study about. It's good to know, right? That's because that's like a reflection of how the class society was back then. The middle class looked down upon people, and what else is new? Rich always look down on people. That one archived us. Thank you so much for the soba. Cute anime Meimi of the Lake. Would you VA or sing in a game? I.e. Fire Emblem? Absolutely. As long as it's not age-rated, I would do it. I would do whatever. Even if it was a boring game. Even if it was a boring game, I would shut up and chill it. Because that sounds really fun. At the end of the day, it would be a lot of really good, like, it would just be a lot of experience for me, right? I love voice acting. I want to get better at acting. I want to like see more of how productions are put together behind the scenes. That would be really cool, and that would be really good networking possibilities. But like, do you mean like which game? I'm guessing Fire Emblem will never come knocking on the door for me.
Meigorb says that is a very cultured yes.
Oh, thank you so much, Daniel Smith. Thank you. Here, I give you 5 units of my class. Just don't peasant things. Don't do peasant things with it. Don't get your filthy, ungloved hands on my money. That's so funny. Don't worry. I'm doing civilized things like having tea time. Thank you for paying for some of my snacks, I guess. I will do more fun things for you guys. If I got paid by the Yap, oh boy, I wish it was that like that. If anything, I would probably get paid to shush.
Meigorb says that is a very cultured yes.
Cute anime Meimi of the Lake. Would you VA or sing in a game? I.e. Fire Emblem.
Emily Dickinson novel. She uses breakfast to tell about a family social standing. Yeah, absolutely. Like what kind of breakfast they have, when they get up in the morning. Like lower class, you don't have time, right? You grab something and go. You go to work. Go to the factories. You have your like bread and or Sammy or whatever. Well, back then middle class was more rich, you know. It wasn't quite as bad as now. Class disparity and all. Lots of cultured yeses. Yeah, you guys all take your yeses. Here you go. You can't see it that well. Take your yeses. There you go. Millionaire Yap points. I feel like I get told more often, like, hey, Meimi, could you, like, stream less? Have you considered doing, like, sparing us and not doing a 6-hour stream today? And I'm like, no. I didn't plan to yap for another hour. It just got out of hand again. Yeah, how did this happen? Haha. As long as it was a good...
Meimi-mu-me-mo, Meimi-mu-me-mo.
Thank you, Mr.
Great
Crony!
Earl Tea and Portuguese Breakfast Fund.
Wait, what's Portuguese breakfast? Great Earl tea? Yeah. Earl Grey tea? Yeah. I think I have some still. It's okay. I'm good on tea. I've got a lot of tea. Wait, you guys want to see my Fire Emblem tea that I show you? Yeah. I have so much tea to go through. Look. Look, I have the official box set. The official box set of Fire Emblem teas. And I haven't tried any of them yet. They're all teas from the game. Yeah, I like Fire Emblem a normal amount, guys. Look how much tea I have. They don't actually have Earl Grey in this, though. So they have a whole bunch of fun flavors. I'm excited. There probably is one similar. Oh, there's like bergamot. There's bergamot. There's probably some. There's ones that are called like Tea of the Saint. Right? I don't know. Oh, it says, oh, their descriptions are really interesting. Angelica tea. A cleansing herbal tea fused with Angelica. I don't know what Angelica is, but I'll find out one day when I try it. I'll keep you guys posted. Try a tea a day when I feel like having tea. Wasn't the kind of breakfast in novels literally the time? Oh yeah, the rich took their breakfast ridiculously late time to the point. I also take my breakfast ridiculously late. By which I mean I don't have it and I combine it with lunch or something.
Did you seriously just ask that?
Did you seriously just ask that? Hope you have a blessed day. Wow, that was such a nice message. You got such a hard no. Spiro, thank you so much for the nice dono. Thank you. You guys are all spoiling me today. What is up with that? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just saying hi with my fingers. My little fingies. We're just having a tea time chat, you know. While I nibble on gummies. This is how I play piano, right? This is how it goes. Portuguese egg tarts? Oh, they are not mean. Portuguese egg tarts are just like tanta. The Chinese tanta. It tastes the same. They're pretty much the same. So I love them. I drink chai tea. I also love chai tea. Even though chai tea is just saying tea tea. I still say it. I will still say it by accident. I like chai lattes. Iced chai lattes are my absolute favorite, but it's like a once in a while treat because my tummy doesn't like caffeine at all. So I can only have it on days I'm definitely not gonna do anything and definitely not gonna stream. And I have to have it slowly. Yeah. Tea. But I love it. I love like it with a little bit of vanilla. I love everything with a little bit of vanilla. I'm a little sweet, a sweet tooth fiend. Tea tasting stream. I'm gonna be zooming out of my skin all night if I drink that much tea, guys. I went to do stuff yesterday for an hour only to see you're still doing post-game Zatsu. I only meant to do 1 hour of post-game Zatsu. I just spent 2 hours yapping somehow about Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I'm also really normal about Yu-Gi-Oh! Now.
Meimi-mu-me-mo, Meimi-mu-me-mo.
This is my first Meimi stream, but I told she I would raise up her kuhais. She took away the like she gave me for that one lol.
She took away the like she gave you? What do you mean? What did you say to her? What was her response to? What's the context? Thank you, Tomito! Thank you for enjoying your first Meimi stream. What do you think, guys? People that know me. Is this a pretty normal Meimi stream? I don't know. I'm always like this, I think. Except when I'm playing Elden Ring. Then I hate everybody, including myself. And mauled into high heaven. Sorry, I don't have a lot of patience. Yugo's not my brand. Oh yeah, I was gonna go back to that. I was gonna circle back to what I think my brand is. I don't think anyone asked me that. But my tagline is I'm a little fortune-telling witch, right? I'm a little fortune-telling witch, and then in my bios and everything, I say I'm 50% sass, 50% sleepy, 100% sure to make you smile. Majokko Meimi, that's right. I felt like I tried to make it really strong from the beginning. I'm a little anime witch, right? Is this breaking too much of a fourth wall? Should I stop here? Okay, I'll just paraphrase. I'll paraphrase it to be like, I want to be known for card-related things, and now I want to be known for like roguelikes, creative things. My strengths are like writing, coming up with creative ideas, being a silly little girl, always having something to say. I try to be witty, but I do think I'm a little bit niche. I don't think I'm like super likable to every type of person, right? At the end of the day, if you don't want to keep up with this kind of yapping or speed or me back and forth bantering with you know, chat or whatnot, then like that's like totally understandable. I don't think I have like super mainstream appeal in that way or anything, but I appreciate everyone who stays, because then it's like this is my genuine self, you know. I wish I was smart enough to shut up sometimes, but this is really my genuine self, and I just love hanging out and saying whatever comes, you know, up in my brain. I'm just doing it. I'm really bad. The only thing I have to get better, I'm really bad at expressing myself in my emotions. So I just like, I really enthusiastically talk about what I like, and I really bluntly tell you guys how to improve your lives, and also how I should improve my life. We call myself out too. But I'm very bad at doing what the other girls are good at, which is, you know, sending lots of hearts to people and whatnot. Very bad at that. That's why all I do is I sing it in song set lists that I choose. And I just work harder. I feel like as long as I work hard and come up with good stream content, I'm showing my appreciation. I'm showing that I'm like spending all of my free time working for you guys. You know, I'm never like being like, oh bye guys, I'm gonna go on a vacation and forget about you guys now. Like, no, I'm not really doing that. If I have free time, then I'm not sleeping in it because I'm an EP girl. I'm sorry, I'm an EP fragile girl. I hate when it happens too. But I'm like trying my best to write more like role-playing scenarios for you guys. Trying to plan like fun streams, trying to add more assets, and you know, add a little bit of flavor. I wanna at least have streams where throughout the week or throughout the month there's like things that I do that no one else does, or I do it in a different way. You know, I want to do things in a slightly different way that's very authentic to me. I do talk a lot. There's pretty much no like space in my streams where I don't talk. And I never take any breaks. I pretty much never use a beef screen ever. I barely take a breath to drink water. That's pretty much, I don't know if that's a problem. It probably is. Yeah, I'm gonna drink water right now. Alan Wake 2? What is that? I'm not playing League anymore. I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Get that right, guys. Get that right. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel right now. Yeah, when I turn off stream, I'm just like catching up with everything that I haven't responded to in Slack. That's probably what I'm doing. And then I look on Twitter and see any notifications I missed. Look for any comments on my stuff that I still need to heart. I have to reply back to like clippers or commissioners or art or like projects and stuff like that. You know, that sort of stuff has to get done at some point. When I'm not prepping for streams. Yeah. Yeah, I really don't take breaks. Never. People have told me that maybe my bladder has issues, but I look the other way. Idols don't have issues. No, I don't know. I have like this hyperfixation problem though. Like when I turn on stream, I get super hyper. I've said that many times. My energy level when I start stream for the most part is like super good, right? I'm like zooming. I'm like non-stop express. Let's go. Even if I like 2 seconds before that, I'm really tired. And like I like worry if I can do well, but then I just perk up. I'm like such an extrovert. I get energy off of people talking to me. So, and then like sometimes after I stop streaming, I crash. like the built up stress of going so hard sometimes like makes me flap, and I just right. That's sometimes that happens. But yeah, I just hyperfixate on what I'm doing, you know, and I don't notice anything else. And for me, that's like streaming. I take it seriously, you know. I don't want to be like. Even sometimes I have streams where I'm not very happy with. Then I have to like adjust. I have to adjust. Wonder like what circumstances caused that and how to fix it for next time and all. That still happens. My energy level's gonna break the scout. Well, I'm not like. I'm like. I don't know. This relatively stable high. Other girls, I feel like, can get like spike, right? They go like, yeah, or whoa, like really often. I'm just like consistently at this high level. At least I think so. Yes, I'm basically a cat on zoomies all the time. No food ASMR. I ate it already. Didn't you hear me chew on gummies? Here, I'll eat another gummy. I don't think gummy sounds sound that good though. Sorry. Eat the yellow one. Hell the Darkness music video. Only. It sounds like, I don't know. It sounds like a kind of game that's like really hardcore. Hard to turn off doing stuff you're excited for sure. Although it depends on what I'm streaming. Sometimes when I'm streaming a really big brain game, like 2 hours passes and I'm like, I'm so tired. Like, it feels like 5 hours passed. It's only been 2 hours. I can't only stream for 2 hours. I gotta keep going. But then sometimes I'm like, looks at stream and I'm like, holy, it's been 5 hours already? I haven't even like winded down yet. Like right now, it's been 4 hours. That's crazy. I feel like I did nothing. All I've done, I haven't even gone through all my questions. All I've done is show you guys like some things on, I mean like, oh look at this tea, look at this candy. Yay. That's all I did. I'm excited to touch grass? Absolutely not. I'm dreading it so hard. I'm wondering if I'm gonna be able to survive. My 10 HP might take a nosedive. I don't know if I'll survive. Global Corp? Oh yeah, my brain melted in real time. I also streamed it for a really long time too. Big brain puzzle? Oh, absolutely. At some point, I just don't want to read anymore, you know? Hopped up on sugar. I'm always hopped up on sugar though. My bloodstream is basically sugar. I have to have some sugar every day. This is totally wonderful. This is totally normal, healthy, and wonderful. Don't worry. Buckshot roulette went from 1 hour to 5 hours. I like roguelikes though. They're just so replayable. And you just think, okay, one more time. I can keep going. It was fun to be fair, but I just got increasingly moldy over the extremely unfair stacked and, you know, dealer advantage over me. The stupid pills should be deleted from the game, or they should balance it. Fix it, Dev. Fix it. Ugh. Whatever, I ended on a win. I ended on a win. So whatever. I doubled it. What is Amy build? Basically. Okay, yeah, I have not gone through any of these questions. Hang on. I'll go through them real... okay, you know what? I'm not going to go through them quickly. I'm going to just read them though. What was your favorite stream or most memorable moment? That's pretty... Let me look at all my streams. There's like a difference between streams I enjoyed doing versus streams I'm happy did well versus like streams that were just like I was proud of, that I felt like I prepared a lot for, you know? Like I love all the collabs. They're really fun, of course. Like the one that I thought was pretty fun and creative was my shopping Zatsu. It didn't necessarily do super well or anything, but I was happy that I was like somebody who like kind of came up with that idea and got praised for it, for being like someone that was pretty creative for trying on assets and outfits with everybody. And I think everyone who came did enjoy it. I just know it's not like gonna be like a mainstream appeal kind of stream or anything like that. I do get kind of upset when like streams that I didn't really care for do really well. Management's always like, oh my god, you should do more streams like that. And I'm like, oh, I know they work, I just don't want to do them. You even know our fashion taste. What was my fashion taste, really? I was on shopping, though. Reverse Uno the survey question back. Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, the codename stream was hilarious. Yeah, I thought we got a good group of people going, so I thought we bounced off each other pretty well. And I'm happy I made that happen. I don't know if I see the thing. I want to collab with them again, but there's like a couple of people I haven't collabed with. Well, actually, not even a couple. There's like a lot of people I haven't collabed with, right? I don't know if I should like go around and, you know, pick another group first. But then I have to be careful, and I can't just be like, well, I didn't collab with you guys, so we're gonna throw you in together, whether you like it or not. Just blend it. And like, no, I think it worked well because of the people I selected. I thought the people and the subject matter, you know, that I chose was good, and I was happy. I was happy that I orchestrated that. Yeah, or like even something like the members Fall Guys lobby, like the tournament thingy. That was really fun too. That was like me and Hio and Koha were just yapping together, and we were talking about it. And me and Hio were like, "Oh my god, we should like do a cross members thing." No one has ever has anyone ever done that before? It'd be so fun if we did that, right? Granted, I'm not like in other girls' memberships, so I don't know if they've done that before. But that was like, oh, I think that's pretty creative of us to do, right? It would be really fun. At first, we were like trying to choose what kind of game we wanted to do. Like, we should choose something that everyone can play, but we're not sure what. And so Koha was like, oh, we should do Fall Guys then, because Fall Guys you like need a lot of people to fill the lobby, and it's free. And then we're like, oh yeah, that's great. And then that was born, and that was really, really fun. So it'd be good if we had more members gaming that was like between different communities, right? It's like hard to play like really like games that require a lot of people with members only otherwise. Yeah, we all got boba tea out of it. When you and the trio get members, how does one choose a team? Whichever team requires more people. Yeah, that's fine. It's whatever. But yeah, that's true. You can't just go in front of all the girls and be like, I like you the most now. We see. Speaking of which, I had to prepare my members only thing this week as well. I have my tablet here. I just gotta hook it up. Oh, and of course my birthday was great. I was really, really nervous and worried that the birthday thing wouldn't work out, but thankfully it did. And a lot of people told me they had a lot of fun, and which is all I wanted for my birthday, right? I was so worried, like, oh my god, what if I don't stay on schedule? What if the schedule I chose was boring? What if I was too vague about what games we would play? What if like nobody shows up to play with me? and thankfully it was really, really fun. That's all I could ask for. Really good milestone memories to have my first birthday with everybody here. And Kawaii. So lots of good memories, if anything. More than I can count or choose between. Yeah. A fancy tablet? I mean, it's a tablet. Yeah, lots of memories were made that day. I still have a bunch of the I still have a bunch of the Gordic phones saved. I should post them all somewhere, but I can't post them on YouTube. Again, YouTube like nerfs my upload limit on posts for some reason, so I just had to post them on Twitter. I didn't download all of them. After a while, it was just like, oh, okay, it's fine. Well, we have the VOD. A crosstown member collab before? See, yeah, like I love like the new creative things that we're trying, right? That's the whole point that we're trying to do. We're trying to do new things. Oh, hello, hello, everybody. Thank you for the wait. How are you guys? I'm doing a little bit of Q&A now. Did you guys see it? This is my Tetris gummies. Sorry, let me move them up here. You see my Tetris gummies? I ate a bunch of them though. It used to be over there. Hi everyone, I'm Meimi. You can ask me questions. I'm a little witch. I say Meimi-mu-me-mo. I've been eating lots of gummies on Handcam. Hello, here's a heart for all of you. Meimi beam! Meimi beam! We were having tea time together. You guys like Fire Emblem? I like Fire Emblem a very normal amount. That's why I have the official Fire Emblem teacup and saucer and other Fire Emblem paraphernalia that are like fan-made. Totally not discussing collabs. Almost completed Tetris? I completed the Tetris, then I ate it. Okay, oh here, I can take it away and then it'll be a Tetris. I can take this one away and it'll be Tetris, okay? Da 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 da. What tea am I having? It's a green tea sakura. It's actually not as floral as I expected. It's like, I don't know, it just doesn't taste like green tea in a way. It's like a little acidic. Probably because of the cherry taste. Yeah, it's like really different. I've been slipping it in between on my food. My Fire Emblem rabbit hole. What's wrong with my Fire Emblem interest? Huh? It's a good game. It's a good game series. If you like Grand Blue Fantasy, I can talk about that instead. But everyone runs away as soon as I start. Here's my Soci UL, the Yuri pairing. 2 fox girls in love, and they were roommates, and they were best friends. They're so cute. But yeah, I ate a bunch of candy, and now we're yapping it off. The song from Tetris Effect? What? What? Are they different than just the Tetris song? No. Wait, now I'm a little motivated. Oh my god, everybody in like, no, like I'm not even kidding. Everybody in like Grand Blue Fantasy is gay. All the girls love girls, all the guys love guys. There's like maybe 2 het pairings. Maybe 2 canonical het pairings. Like, a lot of the most famous characters are like madly in love with someone else of the own gender. But yeah, they have like literally, if you look up Socia and UL, you look up like UL's like swimsuit summer like look, and then you just see them like in each other's laps in swimsuits. Yeah, just gal pal things, just gals being pals, right? Like Greya, oh my god, Greya, right? Shadowverse, Greya, and Anne. Okay, yeah, they're so normal about each other. They love each other such a normal amount. Never really like Yuri yourself? Really? I like it about as much as anything else. I like them all equally, right? As long as you can write a good story, as long as they have chemistry, as long as they're a good pairing, then I don't really care. But I usually just ship whatever's canon. I'm very simple like that. I don't make up stuff on the side unless the main pairing has 0 chemistry. Then I get upset. Every gacha out there? Oh, absolutely. I love swimsuits. Oh my god, swimsuit season. I'm so excited for summer events. They always are the best events ever, okay? They're always the funniest. They always have the cutest outfits. They always have the best free draws. Vera and Catalina are 100% straight. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why Vera's entire arc is about being a yandere and trying to keep her there forever. Connected, it's a time? That sounds funny. Yeah, girls are always touching each other and all over each other while wearing nothing. Swimsuit time! You guys don't wear swimsuits in June? You guys don't go swimming? I always want to go to the beach. I never do because no one takes me. I don't want to go by myself. My parents take me sometimes, but then we don't really play in the water. It's because my dad is a hobby photographer and he wants to take pictures. So we go do that. Swimsuit wedding. What? That sounds weird. Why would you wear that? I don't understand. See, like you don't do anything important at the beach. No, sand gets everywhere. Okay, Anakin was right about one thing. Sand gets everywhere there. Like, keep those two things away. Keep them distinct. What do you mean? You're taking me to the beach? But oh yeah, swimming is good exercise, but it's just expensive exercise. And also chlorine kills your hair. I don't know if you care, but my hair is like, I don't want to damage it. I don't want to try it out. I'm sorry. It's hard getting it to look this cute and perfect. Yeah. I hate sand. It's warm and coarse and it gets everywhere. Extremely riveting dialogue. Dancing for... Oh, yeah, absolutely. Dancing is really good exercise. I should do more of that. Except I don't. Grambly sounds like your kind of game. Oh, absolutely. All of my favorite pairings in GBF. Like, Silva, Twayan. Yeah, they're just gals being pals. Let's see. Wait. There's a couple more questions. Yeah, pool access is so expensive. Membership? Hello? Subscription? I don't get out of the house enough to use that. Simsil Meimi arc? Hopefully soon. Hopefully. Raid the beach? What? What am I doing there? The era of Simsil Meimi? Hopefully. I feel like it's not quite the season yet. It needs to be like summer. You don't want to go and then it's like cold, right? I won't be able to go to the onsen in Japan. Oh no. Oh, I actually haven't gone either though. I don't know. You have to go with... You have to go with like someone you want to go with to an onsen with, no? I don't want to go to an onsen alone. I guess I could go with my sister sometime. Take all the girls to the beach? Exactly, we all need to go to the beach together. Yeah, what kind of swimsuit would you guys ask? Or like, want to design for me? I've asked that before and no one answered. I think so anyway. Maybe it's just because I'm not asking on YouTube. So nobody has any thoughts. I know, every time. I'm like, I want to go to the beach, I want to go to the water park, I want to go to the beach, I want to go to the water park. And then it's September. And then it's really, really cold and I catch a cold. But I did go to a water park. There's an indoor water park. I went in September and it was fun. But, yeah, it was really cold outside. Gotta stay indoors. A cute one piece, really? Really? What designs? Would it be frilly? Would it be... like... I don't know. I guess it's kind of hard to describe without pictures, huh? The one piece? Two piece with a frilly top? Are you saying I have to cover something? Ribbons? Oh. Swimsuit and the cake banner? Oh, I guess that's true. But that one's a pretty simple design. That one's just like a bikini, no? In stores with bikinis? What? You can't wear bikinis out? What? What? A small skirt one? Oh, I do like skirts. Entered summer. It's not fully summer yet. I don't know. It's only summer when the nights are warm too. Wait, hang on. I have questions. I have questions. Okay. You guys ruminate on that question. I give you guys a question. Ha! Uno reverse. Right? Okay, I'm gonna answer some of the questions. Last novel I loved. Here's the thing. I always like go back into reading and then I read something and it disappoints me so much I stop reading. So that happened to me. I like read this thing because like my friend recommended it. It was like really popular. So I was like, okay, sure, I'll read it. And then it turned out it was freaking like God, it was like trash. It was like trashy YA, like literally like I was reading it because there was dragons in it, and I was like, okay, where are the dragons? Give me the dragons. The dragons should show up, right? And they don't show up till the end, and then they like freaking banged. They were like, oh, they didn't tell me about this part. It was like the worst scene ever too. It was so embarrassing and awkward. I was like, I put it down slowly, and I was like, okay, I don't think we have the same interests. Maybe I shouldn't be reading her recommendations. It was horrible writing too. I literally was just like, where are the dragons? Where are the dragons? Where are the dragons? Not enough dragons. And then there were dragons, but the dragons did not save a thing. It was just like a lot of horny posting in the story. Didn't really like it, yeah. So whatever. It was not Game of Thrones. So no, it was not Game of Thrones. It was some sort of trashy YA. Oh, I mean, YA is when they were 20. Like actually a young adult, not like a fake young adult. So last novel I loved. That's such a tall ask. I can think of some things I liked in general. I don't know about the last one. I really like Howl's Moving Castle. I really like my favorite book series is The Golden Compass. You know, his Dark Materials trilogy. I really like that one. I really like there's a couple I feel like even if I said them, no one would really like them unless they like literary things. There's like I forget what it's called. His light something. It's been a while since I looked into the titles of things. So sometimes I like a book because like the writing is good. Like I cannot read bad writing. I'm sorry. I was trained on writing and I cannot stand it if they don't know how to string sentences together. Which is all good and well. But like sometimes I try to suspend belief and read it anyway. I'm gonna go look at some books that I've read. Love in the Time of Cholera? No. Not really. What is that about? The Cradle in Universe Logic, to act stupidly. I didn't like the MC. Oh, yeah, if I don't like the MC, I would drop it so hard. And so many of them, they start out good and then it just continue to make stupid decisions, and it's stupider and stupider. And then what do? I just like I'm too old for this nonsense. Either you deal with your problems or I stop reading. He still loves the same girl he did at 25. I feel like people should stop that. He is 75? What? No. I feel like no. I feel like there's not just one person that's right for everybody. I feel like there are multiple people that many people do well with, and they should learn to move on. This is a couple that I started reading, and then the second one got really boring, and I dropped it. It was a pretty common thread with me. I just keep trying to read the first one, and I keep being like, okay, I should read it. It's just really popular for a reason, right? And I just can't stand it. And then that's what makes you like hate reading. You just like force yourself to read. That's not how it should work, right? So I'm literally like looking through my books, and I'm like, I remember these things from years ago. Oops. Yeah, I remember why I didn't like them anymore. And I remember why I dropped them, even though I wanted to read it. They're kind of funny books, though. It's hard to be like I liked any of them. They're an okay read at best sometimes. That's how I feel. Is it bad that I just really like the innocent stuff? I like stuff that isn't being pretentious. Which is most of the time like just children's books that are like written in a very cute and whimsical way. Because they're not pretentious. They're not trying to bash something over your head. They're just trying to like be a fun time. And they're usually written with like love, right? They just are written by someone who genuinely gets children and gets what makes them like, you know, enjoy life and also impart some important things about friendship and working through things. I like that. Yeah. Oh, good night. Is it that time of night already? Oh my god, it is. It got late. It got late. Lord of the Rings? I actually never read Lord of the Rings. I only watched it. Because I don't know. People just kept telling me it's like very wordy. It's very wordy for no reason. It's like world building kind of people. I'm not particularly into world building, though. I'm not particularly into lore. See, the thing is, I like story driven by characters. If I like them, and then I want to follow them. And everything else like falls into place. Yeah. So is it bad? My answer is like Howl's Moving Castle. I think everyone should read Howl's Moving Castle. It's really, really cute. It's really silly and whimsical, and it's like different from the movie, but it has everything good from the movie as well. You know? It's a good time. What can I say? I like silly, no nonsense, sassy women like Sophie. Lore not cute enough. Maybe not. Okay. Grimm's fairy tales? Yeah, I love fairy tales. I love riffs on fairy tales too. Like modern fairy tales. Love that. Okay, next question. I'm gonna get through these. I said I would get through these. Oh wow, this one's about collective world building. Collective world building similar to how SCP has evolved. We can probably do that to Kawaii lore. No. What does this question mean though? What is the question? Can Kawaii become SCPs? Huh? Okay, yeah, she's SCP lore is that if she doesn't stream, if like there isn't somebody actively streaming at any given time, the world will explode. That's why she told us she is always streaming. She's just doing her part. No, I'm not kidding. That's what she told us. So that's why she streams so much. Yeah. I don't know what else is there about. Or what is the Kawaii universe lore? I only know Ephemira because I kind of wrote it. I don't know anything else about what the other girls would want. Yeah, what makes an SCP, you know, an SCP? What makes them tick? I don't know enough about SCPs though. They're kind of spooky, so I don't like that sort of thing. Did you really write it? Yeah, I told you. You know, I'm the writer type, right? I'm the writer type and the leader type. Nobody was deciding on the lore, so I presented them several options, and they chose the third option, which was to combine my ideas. So we combined it, and then I wrote it. Smile. I mean, like, I didn't choose every single detail or every single idea. We all came together and discussed it, and Mane-san was like, okay, what if we do this and this or whatever. There's supposed to be more to it, but we will develop it as we go, you know? Stronger in lore? The strongest is absolutely Nami, so I don't know what you guys are talking about. Scariest, strongest girl in Kawaii is absolutely Nami. No one can defy her. You don't want to get her angry. Why am I the play doctor? That's actually the next question. If you had to play a class in RPG but couldn't be a witch or wizard, which class would you pick? Huh. A bard? Yeah, that's witch adjacent, right? A bard? Probably. I'm really good at creative insults. That's important, right? No, I don't want to hear about SCPs. I don't want to hear about spooky stories. I get scared. Reina? Okay, Reina couldn't hurt a fly, please. The meanest thing she ever did was she accidentally didn't pay for her dog food. And she didn't go back to pay for it. Okay? You think that kind of girl could stand up to Nami? I'm sorry. She would crumble. If Nami ever got mad at her, she would crumble so fast. Warlock? I guess. I play a Warlock Bard in Baldur's Gate 3. Does that count? Dancer? A dancer? In what game? In Final Fantasy? I don't think I would play dancer in other games though. Let's see. She says she can beat everyone. I know. She's she is very confident for someone so small that she can knock everybody off balance somehow. Trust me, I've tried. I have my fair share of a history of schoolyard fights, and I have learned that if you're small, you cannot topple someone off balance that easily. It just doesn't happen. But maybe I am a glass cannon. I'm not very physically inclined, you know. A ninja baby? Oh my god. I think I wouldn't mind being a rogue, but the problem is I'm like, I don't know if I'm very stealthy. I'm kind of clumsy actually. I'm kind of clumsy. I need more dex for that. Just a bit more. Not all of them were spooky. Oh my goodness. Okay. Lore power level? I see. Lore-wise, I mean, lore-wise, anyone can write whatever they want, no? I am the strongest witch ever. And I create portals anywhere I want. And I have great mana. And I had so much power, I created the Ephemira Express train out of nowhere. Cha-ching. Don't worry about it, the details. Why am I the distraction? Whatever. I give people bardic inspiration. Okay? But actually I don't. I never use bardic inspiration. I actually do the opposite. I use it all in like the Hellish Rebuke. I insult the enemy. I get them incensed and balding at me. I am the one that created the train. I did. I created the train. I have cool magic. It has a lot of like, you know, magic has a lot of prereqs before you can cast anything. Quite unfortunate for me. Okay. Someone asked if it's okay if they like my hat more than me. Does it annoy me? And should I stop? The thing is, with things like jokes and stuff that's like inside jokes and stream memes or whatever, usually it's fine so long as it's on topic. The thing is, I do want to stay on topic despite the fact that I myself go on tangents. You see, you have to let me go on the tangent, okay? If you stop me, my momentum will go off the rails and I will never pick back up the pieces again, okay? So you can't interrupt my flow. I'm so easily scatterbrained. So when I picked up a thread, that's the one I'm gonna follow, right? You can't just like try and pull out the strings and try to, you know, marionette me, cause I am not that kind of streamer. I want to do the thing that comes naturally to me and what I find interesting and entertaining. You can't just be like, press a button and then make me dance a monkey dance, right? So if anything is on topic, it's fine. But if you bring up stuff that's off topic, I'll just kind of be like, why though, right? Like, That will annoy me, because I don't want to be seated on how I run my stream, right? My stream is my space I create for all of you, but you should be polite house guests, right? So if your house guests are like, let's all play Mario Party, and then we all start playing Mario Party, and then you get up and you start suddenly like being like, actually, I think we should play charades, and you just start voguing on your own. Then like everyone's gonna look at you, and then everyone's awkward because you're kind of making a spectacle that's hard to ignore, but everyone else just wanted to do their thing. And that's kind of how I approach my streaming. I understand like my tangents are all over the place, but I'm having fun chasing them, you know? I'm jumping through my own little rabbit holes and my own little portals. It might be weird for you guys to follow, but just bear with me kind of thing. Don't try to be like, no, you must go down the straight path, Meimi. There's only one path. Don't get distracted. Like, unless it was super serious. Because at the end of the day, if it's my stream, it's probably just supposed to be a silly little Zatsu space anyway. I don't think it's a big deal if I want to talk about something random for like however many minutes. And if like I'm not the streamer that does the thing you want me to do, then like there are probably other streamers that do that, and I'm not going to be upset if you just don't like that kind of content, right? There's no way I can produce every single day of the week, every stream that I do, a content that you specifically requested and like a lot. I try to balance it, and I try to say silly little stories. I feel like I'm not the strongest gamer. Who could have thought of that? Wow, what a shocking revelation. So I want to keep it entertaining, and Zatsu is pretty engaging, unless you really hate me for some reason. I don't know. Why are you watching me then? But if you really are bored by how I yap or what I talk about. I'm sorry, man. It's kind of rough. Why are you forcing yourself to stay here then? Well, most of the time I feel like people want to just hang out and hear what goes on in my funny little brain. So yeah, if we bring that topic back to, can you say silly things? As long as it's like an appropriate time. Or it's like, if it wasn't super on topic, and I just ignore it, just don't like bring it back again. You know, just don't spam it. Right? You can try. You just send one message. If I don't like really have an opportunity to respond to it, or the moment passes, or I just didn't read it or something, just like don't try to really make it a thing. That's it. That's all. I feel like I lose my patience if I'm trying to like read a chat and I'm trying to look for something good to like respond to my topic, and then everything I see is like another topic, right? I'm like, wait, I mean, stream is for everybody. Everybody here, we all want to like have a good time, have a good chat. I can't just like have a one-on-one. Hey, watching maybe for 4+ hours. Yeah, okay, fine. Hey, watch me and add that to my CCB, please. Thank you. I appreciate my hate watching lurkers. I don't know what you're all doing here. Watch your blood pressure, okay? Go get that checked out. As long as it's kind of comfy, kind of silly, but yes, I am an enigma. A little bit. Yeah. I feel like I don't really want to be so serious all the time. I never want to like stop what I'm doing and stream and call out someone and be like, hey, you're spamming. You stop doing that. Like everyone else is just like, you know, like the look when like the teacher stops class and is all like, now look at what you've done for everyone else, and everybody else is getting punished because of you. Like I never want to do that, so I just try to like quietly let things slide. I don't know, there's like also things where like there's also like just like Zatsu topics where like I'm just really having fun, so I don't like read chat when I'm doing it. I'm just like, I'm gonna tell my little story, and then I look around and see like, hey, what you guys think? And I'm like, let's look for something to bounce off of it. Like, I feel like you were telling a story to a group of friends and nobody responded to that. That kind of sucks, no? Everyone's just like talking about something else. They're like, oh, you were talking? Are you done? Like, no, that doesn't feel that great, right? So I appreciate if people like at least respond and stay on topic. Yeah. What do you mean you guys are fine with me punishing you guys? Not that kind of good punishment. There's no good punishment, whatever. You're in trouble now. Yeah, I know. A witch hunt? I guess so. You, Chatter 94, you last sent this message twice saying, Meimi, please respond and sing this song that I already said no to. Yeah, you. Now because of you, I am never going to sing that song ever. That happens a lot in shorts chat though. I don't know, I know I have to like dance monkey dance sometimes. I know I have to be a dumb little jester for their entertainment. And I don't want to be like, okay guys, do you want a lesson on you want a lesson on YouTube statistics? Do you want to talk about algorithm together? Do you want to know why I'm not streaming certain things or why I don't do certain things or like why I don't want to do, you know? At the end of the day, it's like, okay, you should just understand and respect my wishes about whatever I want to do, right? If I make a dumb mistake, I will make a dumb mistake, but that's life. If I really want to grow, I could just spam short streams every single day. Let's go! Whoopee! We're gonna get 10K by catering to Roblox playing children. Woo! I can't do it, man. Other people are they're I don't know, they're braver than me. I can't do it. I just look at other people and I'm like, yep, yeah. Okay. I could do that, but I think my mental would die in Minecraft. Yeah. I can't do it. Yeah. I don't want to talk about like, oh, this is very unfun for you. I'm gonna peel back everything about VTubing in my life and explain to you my decisions. Every minute decision on exactly how long I choose to pre-stream yap and exactly what games I want to play and exactly what times I'm streaming right now. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes I think about it deeply. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes it's just not that deep either. Sometimes I'm just a little gal. I'm just a silly little witch doing my silly little things. And we're just having fun. Sometimes I just want to stream and have a good day, right? What else am I going to be doing today? Probably molding over Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's be honest. Short streams are hilarious though. Oh my god. I don't know how other people get good short streamers though. Like the chatter is like, oh my god. I feel bad. I feel bad for my mods. Which is funny because yeah, today I don't really have any. It depends. Yeah, it definitely depends. Yeah, let me gorilla stream when I want to. Molding over Maxi. I didn't mold over Maxi. It's fine. Maxi happens when it happens. Any short shadows want to say anything? Okay, okay. Like everyone here has been respectful so far. It's been fine. I've had a good experience today, even without mods who are like, they're not like, okay. My mods don't like police that hard or anything, but they eventually are like, okay, you had your chances. She sounds kind of mad now. That's probably my cue. You added it to the deck? I have Maxi, yeah. A Hiyori short stream, a short shout, a trigger into saying, yeah. See, like, I just ignore it. I don't want to talk to them, so I just don't read their messages. But then I'm like, they're just in the way. Because like if you are in the chat and you're talking to me, you don't have to look at the full rest of the chat, right? Unless I particularly respond to it. But I have to scroll through every single spam and like find an actual like legitimate genuine person to respond to. And it's just like very annoying. And it like loses my train of thought sometimes. I'm like trying to read it, nope, trying to read it, nope. Like that's distracting. Listen, I'm not an elementary school teacher like Hiyori. Not that she is, but it feels like this is why I'm not really good with children. Shorts talking about shorts. Well, I mean, I don't mind doing it sometimes, as long as people are well behaved, right? With that being said, I'm pretty sure there's another question I have to answer. Someone said, Meimi, do you slay? Yeah, slay the spire. Cha-ching. I have no clue what you mean. Yeah, slay queen! Yes! That? Am I yassified? Okay, there's been one particular slang that I've been avoiding this entire time. I will not say it. I refuse to say it. It does not matter how many times it comes up. Anywhere I see it, I will not say it. I'm going to refuse. I will leave it to your imagination. Smile. I'm not gonna respond to anything. I read chat most of the time. It can be a lot, but it's fun interacting. Yeah, like obviously if there's like good chat interaction drives the stream very often, especially Zatsu, right? I obviously have to come up with stuff myself, but I'm talking to just myself. It's a little sad. Not really a discussion, really. You're a figment of my imagination. I don't know. Wouldn't I imagine you guys look stinky? Just kidding. Slay demons? I do not slay demons. Absolutely not. Only the spire so far. Let's see. Let me go through this. What the? If Ephemira had a Minecraft server, can we join as laborers? I think the Minecraft server thing legitimately was just open to backers of the first Kickstarter. And it's like a Kawaii wide thing. I have not joined it because I don't play Minecraft, and we don't allow outsiders right now, I don't think. But yeah, I don't know what would I make you guys do? Is that what you're asking? I could be like, go forth, mages, and populate mine server and complete thine tasks to create. To erect a statue of Hattie and make sure it has glowstone like stuff so that the bottom glows in the dark at night. Yeah. Like what are you guys expecting to do here? Okay, master. Mine diamonds for me. Line my pockets with diamonds while you build my pyramids. Piens. Consider it done. Oh my god, please don't. Oh my god, please don't do this. No, it's okay. Someone else asked what my favorite stream was so far. I kind of answered that. Wonder what your favorite ones are and how much different it is from the fan favorites. I think the fan favorites are kind of different from mine, to be honest. Other than like people saying they like the birthday one, of course I like that one too. A lot of people said my tarot reading actually. I was kind of surprised. Collabs obviously. People said one person said the jumping jacks. You out there, whoever it is, no. You get a personalized no. Let's see. What else did people say? People said, Here's some random ones. Someone said, yeah, well, they like it when I mauled. Yeah, thank you very much. I'm so glad to know that, Your favorite stream moments of mine are when I am angry and not happy and enjoying my life. Good to know. Yeah. So happy to know that I'm being cherished and my mental health is such a priority in your lives. um, and some people said my ASMR is my role plays, which is good. That makes me really happy, actually. I can't really say my ASMRs are my happiest or favorite streams because, like, I was super nervous doing all of them. The experience doing them was, like, rough on me, but I'm proud of them. You know? I am proud of them because I worked really hard on all of them. Right? And I'm happy if I get a lot of feedback on stuff I worked really hard on. Right? It's like the difference between, like, I offer you two things. One, I prepped super long for, I worried about, I tried really hard on. And the other thing, I turned my brain off and just, like, played a silly little game for a little bit. And it makes me sad if I worked really hard on one thing and didn't get a lot of traction versus I just did the bare minimum and went brr. And sometimes that happens, right? Sometimes in short streams. Like, if you don't do too much, it's for some reason that day it's successful. The stars aligned and that thing worked. Even if you were like, why the hecky? But I am happy if my hard work pays off. Right? It makes me want to try harder. See, okay, here's another piece of advice. Piece of Meimi advice, right? The true, like, reason, like, the driving reason behind burnout is not overwork. It's not overdoing it. It's working hard without, like, being acknowledged. It's about feeling useless, that no matter how hard you try, nothing changes. There's no reward at the end. Because if you dangle that carrot on that stick in front of a person, they think they will get it one day. And if they feel like they will never get it, they will stop walking altogether. But if they get it occasionally, then that will motivate them to run even harder and keep going. So essentially what I'm saying is, if you really appreciate, like, any streamer's hard work, you know, any of their creative streams, like, you need to be very vocal and, like, really thank them for that hard work that they did. They put into it, you know? Like, sometimes, like, it's like, what if I just pretend I had an ASMR setup right now, right? Pretend, and then I just went live and I did nothing, and, like, nothing prepared, right? I just did whatever. I was like, hi guys, we're just gonna Zatsu today, and I'm just gonna whisper in your ear a little bit and tap and some stuff. And what if that did exactly as good as, like, an ASMR roleplay that I spent hours working on, pre-recording and stuff? That's gonna demotivate me to ever try something that requires that much time if I know the bare minimum would be good enough already, right? That's why you need to, like, you need to combat burnout by, like, feeling like your efforts are going towards something. And other girls have said that before, like, you know, I tried really hard and sometimes ASMR doesn't do anything. Sometimes, like, I spent a lot of time and effort and people don't actually donate that much on ASMR, people don't actually show up, or they just say they like it and then they dip, right? I mean, I personally, I'm not looking for money right now or anything like that. I'm looking and just, you know, I want to see that, like, people like it. At the end of the day, my happiest feedback is people like it. They discover me through it. They want to see and encourage my creative endeavors, right? I want to be in a place that appreciates, like, my efforts and my talent, and I want to shine. And I want to know that my hard work is being rewarded in some way or being acknowledged. That's all I need, right? So as long as I'm in that happy place, I'm happy to work really hard, right? Because I don't have to. Like, none of us have to, right? We can stream the bare minimum, and that's it. Every extra second, every extra hour that we stream, that we think about you guys, that we do, like, anything extra, we're, like, doing it because we are thinking of you guys. That we want to be better, that we want to grow, that we want to be here, and that we're enjoying our time here, right? Like, as long as we hear that you guys are happy, that's all that matters to us. Like, and then, like, we know that our place here is like being appreciated. You know, we're being seen. Then we will work as hard as we need to work. Right? Even if things are unfortunate, as long as people are supporting us, we can go overcome it, right? That's a little deep. but but yeah, so that's another real talk with Meimi. Wow, this isn't even a tarot advice stream. I just keep dishing out real talks. But I feel like Q&A is a good time to talk about this sort of thing anyway. It can be real over Q&A, right? I'm not gonna... I am really the kind of person where you never want to talk to me if you don't want real advice. Like, if you want just like some sort of platitude, you just want like a there, that sucks. I'm sure you'll be better tomorrow. Then don't talk to me, please. Please. I cannot shut my mouth. I have to say what's on my mind. Yeah. Most of the time I watch several streams at once. Yeah, it's hard to enjoy ASMR. But like, that's why the vibe's always there. The vibe's always up. If you go back and comment, that's all people care about. ASMR is also like something you can watch over and over again, right? If I find that people watch over and over again, or I get a lot of subs from it, then I'm like, oh, this is doing well for me, you know? That means like people are discovering me through that, or people appreciate that, right? Well, for now, I personally, I want to do it, okay? I really want to do it. I bought a 3DO. Like, why would I spend money on that sort of thing if I don't want to do it? But I really care about audio quality. I really don't want to phone it in, and then I feel like as soon as I do one bad ASMR, I risk my trust with the audience, and I don't want anybody who stops by to be like, she doesn't care about ASMR. She's just doing ASMR because everyone does ASMR. And I'm like a huge ASMR fan, right? I'm like, I literally listen to and watch ASMR like every day. I can name so many ASMR artists that I like follow. Non-live because I always want to fall asleep to it. Yeah, pretty much. That's why like I'm very careful. I try not to like have any loud sounds in it, but it's kind of hard. It's very hard. That's why I'm nervous the entire time. I'm like, don't mess up, don't bump into the mic too much. What if I whisper and this like one sound, it sounds really loud and bad? But of course, you know, experience helps with that sort of thing. I didn't realize that into ASMR. Yeah, I've always wanted to try it. I've never had that much of an opportunity to do it. You know? It's prohibitively expensive. It's gonna be... it's not worth it to do it, like, for no reason, right? And I can't do the camera things. That freaks me out. There's some artists with, like, the fancy cameras where they, like, dab your face, right? Like, now I'm going to do blah, 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 and do layered sounds. Like, whoa! I don't know that good editing. I don't have the kind of money to hire that to be edited either. I'm good at writing things and I enjoy sounds. I want to combine that and make it a good experience. Yeah, even if you if you aren't like super into the triggers, I want to combine a good experience for both. I get like tingles. So I try to go for what tingles me, but I also know like my experience is not universal. But I want it to be yeah, extreme close up. There you go. Here's my thumb more. But yeah, usually I want to write a scenario for people who don't particularly get tingles, and then I want to add tingles for people that want to go to sleep to it. I don't know. I want to balance. Yeah. Experience all the Meimi. Let's see. Yeah, I might just pre-record something if I have to. I don't want to, but pre-recorded, I can at least edit out the horrible circumstances that I have to suffer right now because of the audio. Yeah, do you know it doesn't even matter what mic you have? It matters what sound settings you are in, which is this tinny room right now. This bane of my existence. Poking my nose ASMR. Oh no, there's this one ASMR artist that I like. She's Korean, and she literally puts makeup on her mic. Not her mic. Her camera. You just see like the foundation go pop, 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 pop. It's really aggressive, but for some reason it's relaxing. I don't understand. Maybe it's cause like, you know, I like those sassy girls that are like kind of preppy, and they're like, oh my god, let me fix your makeup for you. Like I enjoyed those kind of people in my life, you know, where they just take me aside and teach this youngling girl how to do makeup. I didn't know how to do makeup for the longest time. It would have helped. Yeah, let me do your makeup. Yaru. How would I even look, Yaru? I feel like my color palette is too blue for that, not gonna lie. Yaru's like very warm toned. I don't think I would look very good in it. Maybe. Has to be relaxing when it's aggressive. Yeah, but like it's like aggressive kindness, you know? Like when they're shading people but they're helping you. You know? Yeah, I might be writing something sassy coming up. That's to be expected. That's not a big leak, right? I am sassy. That's just me being me. So I'm probably writing something sassy coming up. Blonde and tan and luxurious nails. I've never worn long nails before ever in my life, but that would be an interesting thing. I don't think I look good tan, but I could. Stereotypes. Yeah! Tsundere, yandere. Yeah, I want to try them all. Clarify anyone if you try hard enough. I guess I can. I guess I'll wait for Isla to do that for me. Yana's not really like my favorite or anything, so I'm not that well versed in styles. Okay, hang on. I got more question. Should I even answer these questions? Some of these are sus. Pick 5 numbers between 0 and 48, please. I will only gamble $3, don't worry. I wonder who has been gambling lately that might want me to do this. Are you asking for my Powerball numbers? You asking me for lottery numbers? I wonder who this could be. If I knew, I would have just won myself. It doesn't work like that, man. Okay, fine. 5 numbers between 1 and 48. Okay, well, 3, 6. There's 2 numbers. Hang on. 3, 6. 18. 25. And 40. If you lose $3, I'm sorry. My condolences. I gave a disclaimer. I'm not that kind of fortune teller. I can only tell who wins things. I can't tell what, like, in what manner in which they won with. That would be cheating the system. But also, if you win anything, please give me your cut. Thank you. The redeem code. Oh my goodness. There's another sus one. What's Meimi's ring size? I don't know. I don't wear rings. I don't know, actually. I made a ring once in art class in high school. So maybe around 6. I don't know. Probably around 6 if I had to guess. That sounds like an average one, right? Think of doing evergreen content such as how-tos, guides, and reviews. I am trying to think of that, but I need like a topic that I am actually good at, you know? A how-to on like, I only know idol stuff. But like I also know like social skills. It's just that I feel stupid giving everyone a presentation on like, okay, this is how you talk to somebody. Go out and make your first friend. No, like, no. I feel like that's better to do a consultation type thing. But then that's a very, like, one-on-one personal situation. But, like, that's the point. Like, it differs based on, like... It differs based on personality of each person. I can imagine and read the social keys for you. That's the problem. I will try my best because I really liked doing my how-to stream, and I really do wanted to make it a series. But it's a lot of work to make that silly little PowerPoint. Okay, I'm eating this, guys. By the way. Social tutorial, that's how I feel. Okay. Ghost of Mint. Anime con season everywhere in North America. Otaku-don in the hometown of Montreal, 2 months away. I have not been there. But that sounds fun. Which ones have I been to? My top 3 favorite? Okay, it's been a really long time since I've been to a con though. I went when I was really young. I went when I was young because I wanted to see idols. The idols I wanted to see were in concert, and so yeah, I went. I can't really say any specific things or specific times or whatever or areas. But I did mention for anyone who heard my voice acting stream. I know it's a really long VOD. I'm sorry. But I mentioned that at one point at a con when I was young, I won a voice acting contest there, and that was one of my really fun moments where that's where I started like really wanting to be like some sort of voice acting related job. Now I did not really pursue that just because I realized the industry is very reclusive, exclusive, and nepotism, right? But it gave me a lot of encouragement to like, hey, maybe I am like kind of good at this sort of thing. It was like a very small contest. Let's be real. It was like the first one they held, and it wasn't like it was not like I was competing against like trained people either. But yeah, it was like a 3-day workshop, and the reason why I won was not because I had the best voice or anything. It was really just because like I was the most adaptable person, and that's what they valued the most. At the end of the day, the person that like a director wants to hire is someone that takes directions well, right? And like the anime lip dubbing, AD reading, like it's pretty hard to get the hang of at first. But like if you make a mistake and stumble, instead of just being like sorry or whatever, just like keep going, keep rolling with it, and that's what I did, right? I just kept going, like, and just flavored it with Miss Mysterious Silly Junior Girl lines that I was given, and it was great. I actually think the guy winner was like way more impressive than me because he had like a very natural sounding voice, and I feel like I didn't. I feel like I don't know. I guess I sound anime enough, probably. I don't have an impressive like range. I don't have an impressive like imitation ability. A lot of people do way better in that aspect. I'm very bad at changing my voice. I'm very bad at like accents. I'm very bad at, you know, I'm very bad at like not playing my one role. But I will play my one role pretty well if I like get into it, you know? I'm good at like improv. I'm good at like coloring it in a natural way. So yeah, that was a good moment for me. Yeah, I gotta be the best in my one range. Pretty much. I'm good at small girls. No more small guys. Please stop giving me guy parts to read. Nepotism, yeah. Like all voice actors, they're like either part of a union, or they just know each other, or they got hired because they were a famous singer on a cover artist on YouTube. Like, you know Amelie, right? Amelie, she's like a great singer, but she's just like really big on YouTube, so they hire her. And like who else? Was it like Juby Phonic? She was hired because she's like a really big singer on YouTube. Like I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not saying they're bad at voice acting for their role, but I'm just saying that's how they get discovered. And if I'm not that, then I'll never get in. There's no point in trying. It's not like they get paid much anyway, so I'm not like putting my eggs in that kind of basket. Yeah, it's connections. I mean, networking is a skill, of course. Networking is a skill. Making yourself big and having talents is also a skill. Making the right friends is a skill. I mean, that's also like... I will use my voice acting for my own goals in my own ways. You know? Hello, I got another raid. Oh my god, guys. I'm just yapping too long. Hello. Hello, Miss Minona. Hello, ladies. How is everybody? Hello, I am Production Kawaii, Little Fortune Telling Witch, Majokko Meimi, Meimi-mu-me-mo beam. Hello, everybody. I'm doing a little hand cam. I was eating candies. I'm sorry. I like finished most of my candies. I'm just eating these Tetris gummies now. I'm doing an AMA. I'm doing a Q&A, but if you ask anything, it's like a monkey's paw. I will not shut up about my answer. I've been trapped here for 5 hours because I can't shut up, and I like chatting too much. And if you want life advice, I'm the person to go to. But if you want to be nicely told loving platitudes, I might not be your speed. You have been warned, okay? Okay. Thank you for reading me. Thank you so much. Let me give you a wrench before you go, but go and have a good meal. Alright, alrighty. Hello. Hello, I am a little witch. We're having tea time. You guys like Fire Emblem? I'm sorry, I have to show it to every single person. Look, I paid money for this, okay? I like Fire Emblem 3 houses a little normal amount. This is the official teacup. I had a bunch of really cute snacks. It's not just the gummies that I have here. I have like Sakura themed snacks. Maybe if I wait long enough, I will have I will want to eat more of them. I have like these things. These things are like cute little flowers. For example, I have some fancy marshmallows. Oh, more candy here. Let's make it more interesting. Look, I have so much candy. Wow. My favorite baby Fire Emblem. Why is it my favorite baby? It's just a game series that I just staked a lot of my personality in growing up. That's all. Oh yeah, there is a 1 minute cooldown. I'm sorry. It's a lockout because of shorts chat. My mods are off duty today. They got off the hook. You know they deserve it every now and then. Every time I do a shorts stream, they're like, man, they have to pull a 5-hour shift because of my stream length. Honestly, every time I stream so long, I'm like, man, they were stuck here this entire time. Look at my cute candy, so. Oh. Look at this one. Isn't it cute? They're Sakura themed. I like them. They're yummy. Okay. Anyway. I'm gonna answer my next question. Let's do that. Being a few months in, is VTubing what you expect it to be like? Why don't I ask you guys that question? What do you guys think VTubing would be like? What are your expectations? Like, what do you think would be like? Oh, I'm not EP because I was like EP all day, and you know, I get my second wind. I get my second wind, especially streaming. The streaming adrenaline keeps me kicking. I don't know, like, are there common preconceptions for VTubing? Cause I feel like I'm the kind of person that has a pretty realistic view on things, so it's not like I enter anything I do without a lot of research. I would never have dived headfirst into VTubing without like having consumed copious amounts of streams myself, being a VTuber fan myself, watching all different scenes. Watching the big VTuber scene, watching the indie VTuber scene, watching the small corpo one, right? And I decided the small corpo one is the one I wanted. I thought it would fit me. I really wanted the unity. I really wanted the corporate culture, but I wanted, like, I didn't want the big streamer, like, expectations, responsibilities, restrictions, whatnot, so I chose small corpo. So, playing games, didn't expect the other work associated. Yeah, I guess a lot of people do think, oh, I just have to play games. Oh, I just have to stream, and it'll be easy peasy, right? No. I very much said, if I was going to do this, I would do it seriously. You know? It's a job. It's a job. It's like one of my top priorities, right? There's never any time where I feel like I don't feel very good. I'm just gonna not stream today. It's really very much always like the last minute, like, oh my god, I feel horrible and it has not improved. I have to quit stream today. Like, I can't do it. Like that one time I ran away from the collab because I was dying. Yeah. It was really bad. I let it get that bad. I was not good for like a while. I'm not good for a while after that. It's like I pretty much researched everything and dived in, like, armed with knowledge, right? So I didn't have any preconceptions that it would be, I don't know, easy or something. That's why I came in thinking I would play games that I don't traditionally play. I will try new things. That's like my thing that I mainly wanted to do. I wanted to try new things. There's definitely things that are more difficult than I thought, but only because of, like, I'm not used to it, right? I've never done a big birthday stream like that. I never coordinated certain things like that. There's new people that I worked with that might not have been happy on certain projects. Like, oh, things came out late, or I'm not very good at that sort of thing. Or I thought, like, ASMR would be easier if I just did this, but apparently I need to do this. Stuff like that. Management in small corporal life for me is fine. Because I didn't come in with that much expectations. I don't know if that's a bad thing to think about on my part, but I thought they would only give me as much as I'm willing to put in. So I didn't expect anything, right? And they gave me a lot more than that, so I'm happy. They gave me a lot more support than that, and I'm happy. They're always willing to listen to my ideas. They're giving me a lot of new ideas and stuff like that. And I don't like being micromanaged. So I'm happy that they're not like, hey, tell me every game you need to play this week. Hey, double check everything with me. Like, I just can drop a song cover without telling anybody. Shrug. Like, which is kind of what I did. They don't care. If I can handle it myself, I do it, right? I don't need them to do that stuff for me. Other girls might want that. Other girls do go to their managers and be like, hey, I want to do a cover. Can you double check this for me? My permissions. Can you get me a mixer? Can you get me art? And stuff like that. I do that all on my own, so I never needed that in the first place. And I like... So, I guess my expectations are fine? If anything, yeah. I never thought it was gonna be an easy road or anything. I'm working hard. And I think there's always gonna be bumps in the road, but at the end of the day, my motivation has not changed. I've wanted to be an idol all my life, and it would be really stupid to quit now when I have been the closest I've ever gotten to reaching that dream, right? Everything is in my hands. At the end of the day, everything is in my hands. I can complain about some things, right? There's always some things to complain about, but like, who's gonna do something about that? Me, right? It's not like there's no grass greener that's better on some other side. Everybody has some circumstances. I don't like some of my circumstances, mostly because, like, they're just inexperience on my part, right? Like, I don't know how to handle this XYZ situation that well. But at the end of the day, I can figure a way out, so I will. Ask forgiveness, not permission? I guess, but it's not like I'm breaking rules. It's not like I'm breaking rules. I'm just, I have enough common sense. Yeah? Not being micromanaged is not great. I don't need that. I'm pretty happy with certain things that, like, get suggested to me. If they're things that work pretty well, or... You know, the management also only praises. They never say you did something bad. They never tell you, oh, that was a bad stream, don't do it again. They tell you, they praise you. They go, you achieved your goal doing this. This stream in particular was good because of this. So consider doing that. How about considering doing more of this? You know? They only want to see you grow. And that's me. I just want to take my knowledge and run with it and learn and grow from my mistakes. Yeah. Yeah. There's always a lot of hard work, but I came in thinking that I was gonna like go on guns blazing, right? There's never been a time where I took a break for the heck of it. There's always times where I think I should do more. But I physically cannot do it. You know, there are many days where I think, oh, it'd be great if I just streamed every single day. But then I'm like, wait a second. There's a good reason why I can't stream every single day, and I should not stream every single day. So I take that day off so I can stream the other days better. You know, stuff like that. Yeah. So yeah. I could give a how to handle small corpos, I guess. But I've only been in one, so I can't give more knowledge than that. Yeah, so far it's been fun. It's like everything I want to do, right? I'm like, at the end of the day, I'm a silly girl. I want to do creative streams that I think VTubing is the best medium for. I think it's idol adjacent. I want to stay mostly say so. I want to have a like easy connection with everybody in chat. I don't want to like, I don't know. I don't want to be this person shooting off on a rocket ship by myself, not caring about anyone else or anything like that. I came in wanting community. I want like gem mates. I want senpais. I want other small corporal girls that I also support and want to be friends, right? It's fun. It's fun. Yeah. At the end of the day, am I happy about everything that has ever happened to me? No. But is it that bad that I would complain about it? No, not really. It's fine. Yeah. I am grateful. I'm grateful for everything I've been handed. Yeah. So yeah, I never want to sound ungrateful for anything. Because like... I also don't want to be like, oh, she got in because she's a fangirl. No, I mean, yes? But then, you know, I feel like I work to earn my place. Yeah, I must work hard to earn my place. No one deserve it. Would you be excited to be a senpai in the future? Oh my god, I feel like I know nothing yet, though. I don't know enough to be a senpai yet. Please give me some more time. After that, I will be like, okay, here's my 5-page document on exactly how you should stream. No. But I think I'll be a good manager someday. I want to be a good manager someday. Someday in the far-off future. My dream job would be to retire happily as a idol and be a manager. Maybe senpai. Ah! That scares me. Whoa. Yeah. Oh my god, that's like the anime girls who are like, call me senpai again. Whoa. But somehow I feel like, what if I get disrespected as a senpai? Oh dear. Had a kohai under Meimi 50 page. Exactly. I would do that. I already give people tips a lot. If they ask for it, I will give them tips. Although, if they don't ask for it and I see it, I'll still give them the tip. Okay. Someone asked, what D&D classes would I pick? What would my karma alignment be? Bard Warlock. Bard Warlock. Karma alignment. I'm usually chaotic neutral. I like chaotic neutral. I like having my options open. I never want to be bothered by some sort of moral conundrum that tells me not to, off the big bad because he might still be redeemable. No, I really like his sword, and I think that if nuking the whole building he's in is the fastest way to accomplish it, then why not? I don't know. Sometimes you have to play it smart. Speaking of which, that's what I did in Baldur's Gate 3. I wanted to nuke the whole church. I thought it would be really funny, and then we saw the cutscene. And then we realized that we shouldn't do that because we didn't get any XP. So we turned it back. I think I'm in love. What the? you like evil girls? Okay. The DM paid now. Active perception check. I'm bard coded because I got really good charisma. But I'm warlock coded because I use it to zap people. I use it to eldritch blast people and hellish rebuke people. But I'm absolutely the type of person that sneaks around and talks to everybody to get all the information. I want all the tea, okay? I'm gonna be a good friend, okay? But I'm the kind of friend you want on your side. Got it? Yeah, capiche? I'm not gonna tell bad stories about you unless you deserve it, but if you do something shady, please understand I noted it and I'm never forgetting it. Got my eye on the pulse, on everyone's pulse. Cantrip summer, Eldritch Blast, the knockback one, of course, the knockback one. Yeah, I do. I always roll really, really high. I mean, I have high charisma already, but I always roll really, really high on all the dialogue options. I didn't romance anyone in Baldur's Gate. I told you guys that. I'm not really big on that sort of thing. What's the most enjoyable experience of being part of Kawaii so far? Definitely the girls. Definitely the girls, love them all. There's not a single bad bean in Kawaii. I didn't expect there to be, but it's encouraging that there are so many good beans, right? Every time you see someone else doing something good or smart, you get inspired to work harder. You get inspired to see them succeed, right? She recently hit 90k, right? Oh my god, I want to see her hit 100k so bad. I want to see her have a button. That would be so cool. I really want to see that for her. Such a sweet girl. When you see good things happen to people you love, that's just a reward in itself. And you feel somehow oh my god, I'm connected to that person, wow. That's kind of cool. Especially other people who do really creative streams as well. I'm just oh my god. So tell me, did that work for you? Is that good? You can just straight up ask for advice, right? I should do that more often, honestly. But sometimes I can't replicate their success. I don't know. It's just we're very different people, okay? Oh yeah, thank you for stopping by. Please enjoy. Oh my god, actually, wait a second. You're so right. I have to touch grass tomorrow. Okay, I need to end soon. I need to get through the questions. I have to go touch grass tomorrow. I forgot. Okay. That's fine. Next question. What's the first thing I would do and record after getting 3D capabilities? A meme. Oh, sorry. There's a lot of MMD things that I would probably do. I really like MMD dances. I can't use it that well, but I have used it before. I'm not very good at manipulating the physics or anything, but I know enough to just download stuff and place them together and slap them together. So I would do a lot of like teeny little covers like that, you know? I would definitely just spam lots of like silly little shorts of me doing dance covers, and then eventually I would like to sing to those covers, so you see me dancing, and then eventually, of course, dance it myself. I could dance everything myself if I had all the time in the world, but I have to stream. Yeah, I would love to do that sort of thing. All the idol shorts, all the dance challenges I can do. Oh, mint! Goes to mint. Meimi-mu-me-mo, 50% EP, 50% sassy, which touches grass. Why do you gotta make it sound like that's a... Is that a good or bad thing? Don't do false advertisement. Okay, I don't have to touch the grass that often. It's just unfortunate that I have to do it tomorrow. What do you mean, what the heck is that? You don't know? Dun 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 dun. The Persona 5 one. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. And I think this is the last real question. Your favorite type of magic? Okay, like, I mean, I can only do like
Meimi-mu-me-mo, Meimi-mu-me-mo.
Majokko, the 50% EP 50% sassy witch who touches grass, _ Meigorb.
Thank you for reading that out for me, Rosencourt. That's how I should record my channel trailer. The 50%, the AI voice. Yeah, the P5 one. What do you mean? Okay, I'm only seeing the first part. Please. I mean, you already know that parts of my stream are going to be copyright claimed. Actually, oh, okay, the Persona 4. I meant like the Persona 5 dancing. The dancing one. What is it called? I haven't played it. The dancing game. It was in that one. But anyway. The TTS is Majokko. Yeah, I can only do one type of magic really, which is just arcane magic, fortune telling magic, cool support type buffing magic, astrology stuff, being able to read into people's hearts and know people very well. Very cool. Making portals and making trains, apparently. But that's my one spell of the day if I do that. You know, I had the explosion and then I just flop. Making the train made me flop. I was useless for the rest of the day. Maybe the week. Yeah, P5 the dancing game. Dancing in Starlight. Yeah, okay, here's like a very random thing, but there is this one book that is like, what is it? A person written by Rainbow Rowell? The girl who wrote Fangirl, but it was like called, what was it called again? I don't remember what it's called. It's like Simon and whatever. It was like a parody. It was supposed to be a parody of a fanfic as a novel. It was like a fanfic of Harry Potter. But it was like Harry Potter like in like Draco fanfic parody. But it became a real book. But anyway, well, I digress. It was just a fun book. But the magic system in that one is my favorite. And the reason why is because it's just like, it's so cute and simple. It's so like, you know, I hate it when like they make some complicated in-universe reason for the magic to be extremely whatever powerful, or like has a bunch of rules. That one is just like so sweet and cute and simple. It was not My Immortal, what the heck. It is the magic one is just like, magic comes from like the equivalent of muggles, people who are magicless. And it comes through the power of words. Phrases that are just like used a lot gain power because they hold meaning to people. So, like for example, if you want to think, let's see, let me think of a good one. It's just like certain idioms that people say, right? What's a good idiom actually? Oh yeah, YouTube told me that my stream is dying a little bit for some unknown reason. I'm not even doing anything. I don't know why it's dying a little bit. Whatever. Very cool. Thank you, YouTube. Always decide to do this when I'm streaming. Nothing personnel, I guess. But like what's a good idiom? Like nothing gained, nothing lost, right? Something like that. So nothing gained, nothing lost. That could be a spell because people say that a lot. And in collective consciousness, it means take a risk. But it could just mean like something literal. Like maybe it helps you find something that was lost. Or it could just be like something risk related. It promotes bravery or something. Right? Or something else like it's a bird, it's a plane, it's Superman. It might make you like able to fly, right? And I just love that idea so much. It's so cute. I wish it was used more than just that book. Just the ability of magic comes from like the collective consciousness, like keeping like I don't know, like this same idea across generations, across cultures, you know? Like the same sayings, like alive. Like kind of like it transcends the boundaries, you know? And it becomes magical. And that's also why they need to keep like people who don't have magic like happy and alive and stuff, because like they rely on them for their magic. If people stop saying some sort of saying, then it loses its power. Whereas they actually have to try and learn new slang all the time. They need to mingle with them and learn new slang in order to keep up with their own magic. Like, I don't even want to know what, like, Yacht and the Rizzler could possibly do. But it probably would turn into a spell because it's said so often. Like, memes would turn into something, you know? Anyway, that's just like... Yeah, nothing ventured, nothing gained, whatever. Anything, it's like, it's just like a fun type of magic that I've never seen used elsewhere. And I'm just really sad that she's the one who came up with it and... it was used in this one specific instance in this silly little book. Alrighty. That's all the questions I had asked to me on here. If you guys have any last minute questions before I find something to read, then go ahead. The Rizzler. Yeah, once in a blue moon, it probably would something related to a blue moon. I don't know. Let them cook as a spell. Oh yeah, I would probably just cook. That one's very literal. I don't remember anything specific though. It's been too long since I read the book. The sequel gave me secondhand embarrassment. I cannot deal with people who get drunk and start doing stupid things. I closed the book immediately. Oh yeah, you guys see my short that I uploaded today. Please go check it out. I mean, please don't tell me I'm really bad at Elden Ring in my comments. Guess what? Yeah, I know. That's the point. That's the point of that clip. Making fun of the fact that I'm really bad at Elden Ring. Anyway. Oh my god! Cerisa Lari from VNU is playing Minesweeper! What? In a short stream, no less. Oh my god! My one claim to fame! I need to know if she's better than me at Minesweeper. Guys. Wait, this can't stand. Do I need to T-pose on something? I'm just kidding. I'm sure she's a very sweet girl. I'm watching her play right now. Oh, I'm absolutely better than her. Oh, not to toot my own horn. Oh, what is she doing right there? Come on, that one's obvious. It's right there. Just click it. Come on. Okay, I'm better than her at Minesweeper. Wait. Do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see my proof that I'm better at Minesweeper? You want to see how good I am at Minesweeper? Toby does that. Thank you. Maybe it's bad at Elden Ring. I'm not good at Elden Ring. Oh, sorry, you said Elden Ring. Why is it Minesweeper? Okay, here. You guys want to see it? You guys want to see it? Watch my short. The character Ash. No, I don't want her to find out I shaded her Minesweeper skill. I'm sure she's trying.
Meimi-mu-me-mo.
I'm sure she's trying.
Is bad at Elden Ring.
Listen,
Lol.
I don't toot my own horn that much. I'm realistic.
Meimi-mu-me-mo.
Listen, thank you so
Sticking out
much.
your giant for a Ferizzler. You're so Meigorb. You're so Coetax. I just wanna be your Bonaparte _mate cheer.
Bonaparte tilde kai Meimi cheer. No, what did you just infect my mind with? Oh my goodness. Do I have to read this out now? Do I have to do this, the awkward singing? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. Don't clip this. Don't clip this. Alrighty. Sticking out your gap for a Frizzler. You're so Meigorb. You're so Coetax. I just wanna be your Bonaparte. We will never speak of this again. Got it. We're sworn to secrecy. Anyway. You have to touch grass tomorrow. You're right. I can't just play Minesweeper. Okay, you guys have to go back to the one time I played Minesweeper. I'm sure... I don't remember where it was. Was that on another short stream? Am I crazy? Or did I play Minesweeper on the last short stream? I also did a hand cam, like eating Japanese snacks. What is it about me doing hand cams, eating Japanese snacks that I like absolutely need to play Minesweeper on? Did I do that? Maybe it wasn't then. When did I do it? Okay, you know what? It probably was a different one. Whatever. Clip for short. Can you clip in shorts? I have no clue. Oh my god, Mystic Toadie. I miss her. Did I hear an ooh magic? What do you mean ooh magic? What are we referring to? What are we referring to here? Meow. What umu magic? The stream I decided I would play Yu-Gi-Oh! It was a short stream, wasn't it though? Wasn't that stream I also decided to play? When did I do that? At the end of Buckshot Roulette, right? At the end of Buckshot Roulette? I am like losing it. Meimi-mu-me-mo.
I misheard. Did I heard a new woo magic? Oh whoa.
Oh whoa. Okay, yeah, that stream was so long we don't even have timestamps anymore. But I feel like it was at the end of that one. Yeah, I explained at the end of my Buckshot Roulette short stream. I taught people how to play Minesweeper, and then I proceeded to play lots of Minesweeper. Okay, it was settled. It was some sort of short stream. I guess, I don't know, Minesweeper is just short stream content. Speaking of which, Suri's stream is literally a short stream. So, yes. No, you can't tell her I'm bad. I bad mouth her about Minesweeper. She's sick. She's literally sick right now, actually. Oh, she's not even playing it anymore. She's not even playing it anymore, guys. Oh well, she's probably just talking to chat about being, being sick. Oh, she got raided by someone else. Yo, she has so many people on her subs. That's so cool. No, we're not. No, we're not going to make her 1v1 me in Minecraft, please. She sends my shade. No, stop it. Should I actually raid her? It's so embarrassing. There's other girls streaming right now. There's literally Isla talking about Vocaloids, and she is also just playing Animal Crossing, shark hunting. God, I should play more Animal Crossing. No, just kidding. I'm gonna play Yu-Gi-Oh until I fall asleep and go touch grass. She rage quit because she sensed my shade. I didn't do nothing, okay? I didn't do nothing. Wait, she's playing again. Oh my god. Should we do it? Okay, you guys promise to be nice. Promise to be nice to her if I raid her. God, she's sick. You wouldn't do that to you. You wouldn't do that to a sick girl, would you? She's so much. She's like a nice senpai in the VTubing world compared to silly little me. I'm a nobody right now. You have so little faith in us? No. I know 1 or 2 people will go rogue. You know, the majority of you guys will be good apples, and then there's the bad apple will make me look bad. But the bad apple is the one she's gonna remember me for. As nice as you were, I was very nice today. Excuse you. All I did was call you stinky once or something. I don't know. I don't remember. Okay. Bad boy. You guys gotta be good, okay? Be good. When am I streaming tomorrow? I'm not streaming tomorrow. Right. Oh, go to Lua's birthday live. Guys, go to Lua's birthday live. Okay, remember. You know what? I'm gonna make you guys remember. Lua Asuka channel. She definitely has a waiting room for this, right? Yeah. Okay. Birthday live in 20 hours. In 20 hours tomorrow. Ta-da! 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 Okay. Woohoo! Please bookmark this. Hit the notify me live in 20 hours. I'm not streaming tomorrow. So that's why you gotta go. You gotta watch this, okay? I'm gonna be watching this tomorrow night as well. I may or may not, you know, have said something nice and said happy birthday. Wow! What a big week. Incredible. Why would I have done that to a senpai I really like and respect? Anyway, I'm really excited. I'm so excited. I know she worked really hard to dance for this and record for this. So I am going to be surprised along with you guys at what she put in the concert. Okay? Hey! Yeah, Sunday's a double stream. I'll see you boys on Sunday. See you guys on Sunday. Thanks for hanging out with me all day. I yapped way too long yet again. I guess you guys have more questions. We can do another stream and answer them some other time. Yay! I'll decide my fortune-telling advice stream for the month, and then we can do it then. Okay? I'll do it then. And then I just like push my cards away and then be like, you, live better, do better, be happier. Okay? Got it? This is a threat, okay? We're not joking around here. Mages have to live good lives, okay? Otherwise, it's gonna reflect badly on me, okay? You can't just be like, oh, I want Meimi, and she tells me all this stuff. I don't listen to it, so I decide to have a bad day on my own. No. You gotta have a good day, okay? Gotta have a good day. Got it? We're all having good days tomorrow, okay?